What's up, guys, and welcome to the first episode of the Leyton Orient Road to Glory. I'm going to be honest, I have kind of let you all down. I've yet to finish a FIFA career mode series on FIFA 21. Really because I just keep thinking of so many ideas to try to do so many different things, and life just happens, but I really plan on finishing this one, going to win the Champions League. That is the ultimate goal, the ultimate final goal. And each episode is going to be half a season. That way, you know, things still get moving along, but we don't move too quickly. So yeah, if you guys enjoy this series, honestly, just check out some of the other stuff on my channel. But let's just get right into it. So obviously, Leyton Orient, one-star team down in EFL League 2. I mean, board expectations aren't that high, which is really why I'm choosing them. Like their uniforms, a pretty decent amount, decent transfer budget, based in London, so once we go up with the bigger teams, get some good rivalries in there. So I'm going to be participating in the European International Cup in the preseason. This is so important, especially with the prize money, because honestly, the more money we have, the better, and honestly, we need every single dollar. So this is how the team will be lining up. We're going to be using a 4-3-3 holding, Vigouroux in goal, Thompson, Hap center backs, Ling will be the right back, Brophy the left back, Kyrian Pinu will be the defensive mid, Clay and Freeman are going to be the two center mids, Wilkinson's going to be the right wing, so Tirou's going to be the left wing, and Johnson's going to be our striker. We have a pretty solid bench, probably going to sell a decent amount of these players just for a little extra money. Never hurts to have some extra money. They probably won't be playing. Probably, hopefully, sign some good young backups to replace them, or even get the youth academy started. So a lot of the players you see on the bench and really just not in the starting 11 will be sold. But somehow, have an amazing start to the youth academy. Felipe Tavares, Brazilian right wing or right mid, 60 overall, 78-94 potential. So like I said, youth academy, let's get it going. And he's going to be put right into that right wing spot, getting rid of Wilkinson, and I'll also be likely selling Wilkinson for some money. So in the preseason, we didn't make it out of the group stages, got a little bit of money. Oh well, let's just move on. And we're about to play the first game of the season as we travel to Barrow. The lineup is as follows: Vigouroux in goal, Thompson, Hap, center backs, Ling, Brophy, outside backs, Kyrian Pinu, defensive mid, Clay, Freeman, center mids, Tavares, Tirou's on the wings, and Johnson as our striker. So it didn't make any changes to the lineup, and hopefully it serves us well in the game. I honestly could not think of a more perfect way to start a managerial career than a 7-0 victory in your very first legitimate match in charge. I mean, look at the shots. They had no shots on target as well. So, amazing performance from the offense, amazing performance from the defense, and hopefully we can continue this throughout the rest of the season. But we have first a little bit of transfer news. Jaden Sweeney, he's a really low overall backup with decent potential, is going to be going out on a 2-year loan to Henan Jian, I believe, in China. So it'll be nice for him to hopefully get some playing time out there, but unfortunately he just won't be playing for us this season. Lee Angle has been sold to SKN St. Polton for $530,000. Again, he's not going to be playing. Get us some extra money. And Connor Wilkinson, who has just been replaced by Tavares, has been sold to Swedish side AIK for $840,000. Louis Dennis has been sold to Norwegian side Christensen for $450,000. James Dayton is joining Chinese side Jiangsu Suning for $230,000. So I decided I'm going to bring in a player. Cueto from Real Oviedo over in Spain. Young, promising striker, 2.3 million. I just decided, you know what, if I can just get the striker's position situated right now and just not have to worry about that for the rest of the series, perfect. Hopefully with dynamic potential, turn him into a world-class striker. But as of now, I think his potential 78, 77, or 79. It's in the high 70s, and honestly, that'll be good enough for us. But I have also brought in Felix Mambimbi. Now, he is also a striker, but brought him in for a little over 2 million. However, I'm not going to be playing him at striker. I believe he's 5'9". He doesn't have the greatest shooting stats. He's very good at dribbling, good balance, agility. So I will likely be switching him to a left wing position to give us a now very good, very youthful front three. Widowson has been sold to MK Dons for $270K on transfer day, deadline day, and Judd will be going to, he's joining someone, I forget who, at Jiangsu Suning for $480K. So I have about 1.45 million left in the bank. Was hoping, was just kind of waiting to see how things went. Doesn't look like I'm going to be getting rid of any extra players. So I'm just going to buy this youth scout, 4-star, 3-star, a little over $1 million. And they're just going to be going to England for 3 months to honestly just find me some players. So let's just get some players in, some fresh young blood, which also allows us to sell some older players that we're not using, bring in even more money, more youth scouts, and it goes on and on. So Turley has been sold to Bayern Munich 2 for a total of $230,000. Josh Coulson will be going to French side Nancy for $270K. And now we start the beautiful, beautiful journey of the FA Cup. I'm going to be honest, I'm probably not going to be playing any of the Carabao Cup games except for like the semi-final and final once we get, once we're one of the premier teams. Probably also not going to be playing the Checkatree Trophy, or is it Papa John's Trophy, because it doesn't really matter unless obviously we get to semi-final or final. But gonna do the FA Cup, and we're playing at Stevenage, so this could be a tough game. And this is the team I've actually gone for. I changed the formation to a 4-2-3-1. Vicaru still in goal, Thompson, Happ center backs, Ling, Brophy outside backs. Clay and Kyrie and Pinu are the defensive mids. Sotiro and Mbambi are the outside mids. Tavares has been moved to attacking mid, and Cueto is the striker. So our front four, very good, very youthful, and hopefully you guys will be seeing a lot of them in the future. So let's see those game highlights. Well, you can't say that that was a boring game, but unfortunately, we did come out on the wrong side of an 11-goal game. Did not expect that game to finish 7-4. I mean, they scored every single shot they had on target. Goalie's got to do better, but defense has got to do better to not put the goalie in that position. Can't really complain that much for the offense, considering the fact we scored 4 goals. But at the end of the day, a disappointing result. Danny Johnson has also departed the club, as he is no longer needed thanks to the purchase of Cueto to Romanian side FCSB for $750,000. So this is how the league is looking at the halfway point, or just as we get into the month of January. We have played 27 games, we're on 41 points, only 2 points off of the playoffs. Honestly, it doesn't matter. Automatic promotions, not necessary. Once we just get in, we're golden. So yeah, that's going to wrap up this first episode of the Leyton Orient Road to Glory. Really hope you guys have enjoyed. Again, if you want to check out some of my other stuff, there will be links in the description for what ultimately will be the rest of the series if you're watching at a later date to watch the entire thing. A couple of other Road to Glories that I've done. Definitely check out the Cambridge United Road to Glory, which will probably be the first link as well, because that was the first series I ever did, the first Road to Glory, first time I won the Champions League, I think, even, with a team that was not from one of the major leagues. So go ahead, check those out. Also, if you're a big fan of the FIFA content, go to my channel, check out the channel section, I believe. I have a bunch of different channels if you only want FIFA. JB Plays FIFA is there, only FIFA content. But yeah, nothing else left to say except thanks for watching, and it is JBeebs signing off. What's up, guys? It is JBeebs here, and welcome to another episode of the Leyton Orient Road to Glory. We're starting off today's episode by getting another youth scout, 4-star, 2-star scout from Iceland. So one of our scouts is going to be going to Australia for 6 months to get some defensive-minded players because we are pretty tight on money and it's the cheapest option. That scout we just picked up is going to New Zealand for 6 months to get us some physically strong players, just looking to strengthen the defense. And the final scouts are 1-star that's automatically given to us, just going to the United States, 3 months attacker, just get us some players. So, one thing that FIFA did is we didn't have enough players heading into the second half of the season, so it automatically signed this guy, Romero, 66 overall goalie. I don't plan on using him, probably just keep him on the bench and then sell him as soon as possible. Same goes for Tosonev, with 66 overall attacking mid. Don't need him, we have Tavares. Just wait till we have enough players and then sell him for hopefully a good chunk of money. So coming up from the Youth Academy is Charlie Bishop, 59 overall, left mid, good dribbler, got some good pace on him. Could be a good backup option for us. Don't think he's going to start, but could be a good backup. John Bennett's going up, but he's just going to get sold. 52 overall, 52 to 70 potential. We just need players at this point. Same goes for Dylan Leach, Nathan Godfrey, and Stanley Faulkner. So, we have sold Cisse, the defensive mid, to Polish side Piast Glowis. I don't know if that's how you say it, but he's leaving for 390k. So heading into the latter stages of the EFL League 2 season, we have played a total of 44 games, and we are 4 points off of leaders Cambridge United, who have a game in hand. So if they win their game in hand, I don't think it's possible. We can't win. We cannot win the trophy. We cannot win the title. But if they draw or lose that final game and we win both of our games, the title's ours. And for that big crucial game we're about to play, Mbimbi is suspended on a red. Very, very bad news. He's one of our best players. And without him, we are screwed. But maybe not, because we are at Morecambe Stadium. They're not that good. I think we have a chance. So the starting lineup is as follows. Sticking with that 4-2-3-1, Vigouroux in goal, Thompson, Hap center backs, Ling, Brophy outside backs, Clay, Karim Panu are the defensive mids, so Tiru and Kemp are the outside mids, Tavares is the attacking mid, and Cueto is the striker. So let's see how we did. So it was a 3-3 draw. Very unlucky result. Bad result, honestly. I mean, look at me, we had 11 shots on target. We should be scoring more than 3 goals. But it's not over yet. Because somehow, Cambridge United lost their final game. It hurts me as a Cambridge United fan personally to see them lose. And they have to face the realization that if we can win our next game, we are going to win the league. So this next game is going to be the biggest game we've played so far. And it's at home of all places. Whereas we're hosting Newport County. They're not even from England. They don't deserve to take away our chance to win a title. So let's just kill them. Lineup is not exactly the same. Back line's the same, but this is going to be McAnuff's final game with the team, so he is starting in at the other defensive mid, and he's got the captain's armband. And Mbimbi, he's back from his suspension, so he's starting as well. So let's get into the game highlights.
Must be, and a goal! Tremendous ball played through. It's in. There, look. Surely. Is it going to be? There it is!
So we ended up winning the game 3-0. We are the champions. I accidentally skipped the trophy presentation. My bad. But hopefully that is not the last trophy presentation that we see for hopefully a while. But 3-0 victory. We killed them. We're champions. So this is a look I'm looking to use next season. Kind of the style. So it's going to be, a 3-4-3. I mean, we got Ling, who's switching from right back to center back, a little bit of concern, but we got Thompson, Hap, center backs. The back line looks pretty solid. Clay and Karim Panu, center mids, they should not be going forward unless they're dribbling. So I'm gonna be the only one making them go forward. Then we got Tiru, Brophy, kind of as like support wingers, classic outside midfielders in this situation. But then we have our stellar front three in Mbimbi, Tavares, and Cueto, just kind of chilling up there. Just score as many goals as humanly possible. So that's just kind of the look I'm looking to go for heading into next season. But yes, the man, the legend himself. I think I'm not a Leyton Orient fan, but if I'm not mistaken, wasn't he the interim manager, or he was actually the manager? If I'm thinking of the right person. But yeah, he is retiring. He's 39 years old. His overall has dropped to 54. It was going to happen. It's a pleasure to have him at the club, Joby. So yeah, we did win the league thanks to a 6-goal goal difference. I really did not want it to come down to goal difference, but I mean, you win the league, you win the league. So in the FA Cup, we did get knocked out in the first round by Stevenage on that 7-4 game. Absolutely wild game. Go watch the highlights. That was in last episode. In the Carabao Cup, we got knocked out in the second round by West Ham United. I mean, they're a Premier League side, pretty much expected. In the Papa John's Trophy, we did not make it out of the group stage. Don't really care about this competition all that much, especially when we have no chance to win it. So in League 2, Tiru and Clay actually ended up being the two guys with the most assists at 10 and 9. So I think that's a pretty positive thing heading forward. You know, if these two guys are going to be the center mids for us, the fact that they are getting all these assists, it looks pretty promising for us. And Vigouroux also kept the most clean sheets. So looking at the team, I mean, Mabimbi is the best player, 70 overall, beast. Cueto, our starting striker, 68 overall, he's a beast. Brophy, surprisingly, has done pretty well in his role, and I think he'll do really well in his role next season. He's up to a 67. Tavares, Desanev, and Romero are all 66. Vigouroux, Thompson, 65, and Pap, Sotiru, and Ling, I also believe, are 64. So we have a decent squad, I think, for League One. Don't know how well we'll do next season, but I think we look pretty good going forward. So Vigouroux, Thompson, Ling, Sotiru, Karimpanu, and Brophy all made a total of 54 appearances. They played every single game. Do not expect anything else from them. Clay Tavares played 53, Hap played 51, and Cueto played 43. So Cueto ended up being the top goal scorer despite only playing 43 games with 16 goals. So Sotiru surprisingly actually came second with 14 goals, even though he didn't play a lot of the season. Tavares, 53 appearances, 11 goals. Mabimbi, 42 and 9, or 9 and 42. Assists, Sotiru finished with 10. Again, another reason why I think it'll be a good idea to move him back to that right mid position, you know, a little bit away from scoring, a little bit more passing, playmaking, dribbling, stuff like that. Clay finished with 9. And Mabimbi is our highest valued player, 4.3 million. Tavares, Cueto are both on 3 million, and Sotiru is on 1.5. So yeah, looking at this season, the club wanted us to fight for promotion. Well, we fought and we won. We got promoted. They wanted us to reach the round of 16 in the FA Cup. I think that's quite outrageous. We definitely did not do that. Round 1 replay, we were out. Second round of Carabao Cup, we were out. Pauchos Trophy did not make it out of the group stage. Did not win Manager of the Month or Manager of the Year. Highest transfer fee we paid was for Cueto, 2.3 million. Highest transfer fee we received was Wilkinson, 840k. Played a total of 54 games. We won 25, drew 11, lost 18, scored 79 goals and allowed 68. So yeah, guys, that's going to wrap up this episode of the Leyton Orient Road to Glory. I think it's a very good, very, very good first season. Kind of have a good foundation built heading forward. And honestly, I don't expect us to slow down. I expect this to be a continual dominance. I don't really have anything else left to say. Check out the stuff down below in the description. Twitter, Instagram, TikTok. If you really want updates and stuff, hit me up on Twitter. That's where I do most of my stuff. But I hope you guys all have enjoyed, and it is J Beebs signing off. What's up, guys? It is J Beebs here, and welcome to another episode of the Leyton Orient Road to Glory. If you did not watch the last episode, you have to go watch it now, because what happens in that episode pretty much directly correlates to what's going to happen in this episode. Last episode, we finished up the first season, some big stuff happened, and honestly, the beginning of this episode won't make any sense if you did not see the last one, so go ahead, check that out, and let's get into this one. So we're going to be participating in the European International Cup. Gives us the most prize money. Hopefully we can win it all. Get us some nice money. But one thing I've done with the scouting budget, I've splashed for a 4-star, 5-star Youth Academy scout, and that scout is going to Italy 6 months to find us some defensive-minded players. Our 4-star, 3-star scout is going to Portugal for 6 months to find us some wingers. And our 4-star, 2-star scout is going to Spain for 6 months to get us some technically gifted players. So one player that will be joining us from the Youth Academy is Logan Shields, 58 overall, low potential. Probably just going to promote him and sell him, but as you can see, we only have 23 players at the club, so we need depth. Frank Lancaster, he could be good. I mean, 6'6", good center back, decent potential, but who knows? Hugo Oliver, he could be amazing actually, especially with our new formation, he might fit right in there. Paul Frazier, I'm probably just going to sell. Steven Gordson, I will most likely end up selling as well. So in the preseason, we did not even get past the group stage, but we still got a decent amount of money from it. So Dan Kemp has been sold to Astra Gergiu, 720k. I think that was a pretty good deal, considering he didn't play it all last season and won't be playing it all this season. So we are now getting into the very first game of the season as we are hosting Hull City at Brisbane Road. And this is the lineup for the team. Vigouroux is the goalkeeper. Thompson, Ling, and Happ make up the 3 center backs. Clay and Kyron Panu are the center mids. So Tiru and Brophy are the outside mids. And Mabimbi, Tavares are the outside wingers. And Cueto is the striker. Very, very solid team. If you did not see the last episode, I talked about what I'm going to be doing with this formation, with this style. So if you want to see that, check out the last episode. And let's get into the game highlights.
Can he put them in front? Yes, is the... Not to be advised giving the ball away in that position. And he might be in here. And they... Gives it a go. And it's a... And a goal! Can they get in behind them? Teammates in the middle. And a goal!
Perfect way to start a season, kind of. We got a win, 3-2 win. It was a close game, but I mean, honestly, it would be nice to not have to win these games so closely, but considering the quality of our team, the quality of our teams in the division, I don't know how well we're going to do in EFL League 1, if I'm honest. I don't think we're going up this season. I think this season could maybe end up being a good rebuilding season. Just get some extra players in, but that is also what I thought about last season, and we got promoted. So hopefully I'm wrong. So, big money signing. Lukas Grgic, center defensive mid from Austria, 69 overall, got him for 1.9 million. I think it was a really good business move because you can just put him in one of the center mid spots, and he should be pretty good. So Jordan Maguire-Drew has been sold to FC Sion, I believe, in Switzerland for 1.3 million, and I can tell you that will get put to good use. Shabani has been sold to Exeter City for 165k. He never really had any potential here. Craig Clay has been sold to FC Ingolstadt for 1.1 million. And with that money, we were able to buy Tai Shibato, Japanese defensive mid, 1.65 million we got him for, under his market value. Excellent business deal. So now we have our 2 center mids. So obviously with those 2 new players coming in, that does mean that Kyron Panu, one of our other usual center mids, he's not going to be playing as much, so I'm sending him out on loan for 2 years to Chinese side Guangzhou. I mean, he's simply just not going to be playing, and he has pretty decent potential. I don't know how well these 2 guys are going to improve, but it would be nice to keep Kyron Panu, and hopefully when he comes back from his loan, he can be a first-team quality player. So Hugh Godfrey will be joining the first team from the Youth Academy. Really indifferent on him, but don't really mind it. So Sam Lang has broken his ribs, and he's going to be out for 3 months. Charlie Bishop is going to Scottish side St. Mirren for 760k. And this man, Giorgio Fabri, center back from Italy, 73 to 93 potential. I'm going to be honest with you, remember the name. He's going to be with us for quite a long time. I'm not going to say anything more, just remember the name. So, Luis Romero has been sold to Atletico de San Luis. If you do not know who he is, don't worry, because he's not a Leyton player. I didn't bring him in. For some reason, FIFA thought we had too few players. I think we actually ended up with 19 players, but they still signed us 2 free agent players. He was one of them. He's never played for us, but I mean, if you think about it, it's a free 840k, so not all the worst deal. And same goes for Borislav Tisonev. He's going to Barnsley, division ahead of us, for 1.5 mil. Get an extra 1.1 million in the bank. And now, at Brisbane Road, yet again, we are hosting Newport County in the FA Cup. And this is the team. Vigouroux in goal. Thompson, Fabry, and Hop are the center backs. Gergic and Shibato are the center mids. Sutiru, Brophy, outside mids. Tavares, Mabimbi on the wings. And Cueto is the striker. So let's get into those highlights.
Could go ahead. There it is. And this could square the game. And that's exactly what has struck. Oh, a perfectly timed pass. Great opportunity. Looks promising, this. It has to be. No short. An awful lot of green space to run into. Oh, that is a play, and hence a free kick. Will this prove to be a turning point? A sending off. Everything was going their way. Might be a chance here. And a goal. The equalizer.
So yeah, 3-3 draw. We also had a red card in there. Not a good performance. I don't know what it was. I just didn't play a good game this game, and now we have a replay to play. So we're going to Newport County Stadium this time to face them in the second round replay. Same exact team. Hopefully we can win this one.
An authoritative challenge. And space available inside. And it's in! Real chance. And a goal. Are they going to forge ahead? And a goal it is! What can he do from here? And a goal to close down the shot. Can he get one back? He can! Can he take advantage? And a goal!
We were thankfully able to win 100%. When the shot was on target, it was a goal. Living life, living large, advancing in the FA Cup. So looking at the league, we are currently sitting in 11th. We are only 5 points off of the promotion spots though. So it's actually not as bad as it could be. And I honestly feel really happy with the fact that we are only 5 points off of promotion playoff spots. But guys, that is going to be it for this episode of the Leyton Orient Road to Glory. This is kind of a bleh episode. I mean, it's pretty cool. We had to go second round replay of the FA Cup. Would have liked to have just won in the first place. That didn't happen. And we made 2 big signings. I mean, we have our center mids probably for this year, next year, maybe the year after that even. But yeah, if you guys have enjoyed, check out some of the other FIFA stuff on my channel. My first ever FIFA series is linked below in the description, as well as my Twitter, Instagram, and TikTok. Hit me up on Twitter. It's what I use the most. Just easiest. And it's the easiest way to connect with me. But that's it for me. And it is JBeebs signing off. What's up, guys? It is JBeebs here, and welcome to another episode of the Leyton Orient Road to Glory. If you did not watch the last episode, there was basically a couple of big transfers that happened, as well as some important games we played. So if you want to check that out, go ahead and do so. If you don't, totally okay. And let's get right into this episode. So we are starting things off today, traveling to Vicarage Road to face Watford in the FA Cup. And here is the new and revamped lineup. Vigouroux is the goalkeeper. Thompson, Happ are the outside center backs. Fabry is the center back. Gergic and Shibato are the center mids. Sutiru and Brophy are the outside mids. Tavares, Mabimbi are the outside wings, and Cueto is the striker. So let's get into those highlights.
And now the delivery. And a goal! Not wasting. Is this the moment? In it goes! In it goes! Can they get in behind them? A goal! He's doing... Good movement. Real chance. And there it is. That will...
See, I forgot to look at the stats at the end of the game. But regardless, we did lose 4-1. I mean, Watford's a Premier League side. They're obviously going to be better than us. Pretty much expected. But hey, I mean, we still got to the third round, and we were facing a Premier League team. So I still think we did pretty well. So joining the team from the youth academy is Nicholas Orlando, going to be a center mid from Italy, 60 overall. Not the greatest potential. Probably going to end up selling him, earn some money off of it. Hopefully that works. Same goes for Eulogio Martins, the Portuguese right winger. Again, not good potential. Probably look to sell him this season or next. As well as Xavi Otero. So Logan Shields, a player that I think joined the team last season, is going out on a short loan to Nagoya Grampus just for the rest of the season. I mean, deadline day deal. Just get him out. Hopefully he can come back and be a good backup. So I don't really care about the Papa John's Trophy. I was just going through simming it, but we did end up getting knocked out in the quarterfinals by Hull City, 2-2 during the game, 5-4 on the penalties. I mean, it really is. It's whatever. I really could care less about this tournament. So big transfer right here. Xavier Dzikonski. That's how we're going to say it. Dzikonski. Polish goalkeeper. I was looking to bring him in at the beginning of all this because I wanted to have a good goalkeeper and striker, like good young goalkeeper and striker to not have to worry about for the rest of my save and just build around the rest of them. But with Mabimbi and Cueto, it was just too good to pass up. So now I'm bringing in this man, 1.55 million. He's 64 overall. I think he has 80 potential, but I hope with dynamic potential, he can be the goalkeeper for the rest of eternity. So now, going to get some youth scouts. First scout is going to Canada for 3 months. Give me some defensive-minded players. Other scout is going to the United States. Give me some physically strong players for 3 months. And our final scout's going to Mexico to get us some technically gifted players for 3 months. I would do 6 months, but I'm not going to lie. We're very tight with money after that offer for Zinkowski. So now joining the team is this man, Mattia Ferri, 6'7" defensive mid. The dude is a beast. Like he will be a weapon for us. Still trying to work out. Am I going to play him at center mid and just have him be a really big, oversized, defensively minded center mid? Or am I going to put him at center back and have him just be a good offensive and defensive threat? So it's just, or do I just want to change the team formation a little bit because now we got a good defensive mid? I don't know. Doing a lot of thinking, but I really like this player. As well as Domenico Guerrera, kind of in the same situation. Good defensive mid. He is a smaller player, so I might end up switching him to a center mid. But I mean, regardless, he looks like he could be very good as well. Marco Guedes does not look like he's going to be one of those really good players. I mean, I'm just training him right now just to be a support midfielder for our formation if we need a defensive substitute. So Logan Shields was bought out by the team. He's on loan with. Don't really care though. So this season, we just missed out on the promotion playoffs by 7 points. I honestly don't think it would have been a good idea for us to try to push for promotion this season. I think we still do need one more season down in League One, just kind of relax, rebuild, get the team back, get the team improving, and then next season, hopefully, is when we can really push for that promotion. So yeah, FA Cup, Made it to the third round, but Dan, we got knocked out by Watford 4-1. What do you expect? In the Carabao Cup, fourth round, we got knocked out by Coventry City. I wasn't playing these games because I don't care about the Carabao Cup either, really. So, but we still made it to the fourth round. So, and in the quarterfinals of the Papa John's Trophy, Hull knocked us out on penalties. So, looking at the team, there's going to be a little bit. I can give you guys what's probably going to be a little preview for next episode. Vigouroux is likely going to be sold. I mean, Deskonski's coming in. Vigouroux, I think, is just going to leave. Even though he, along with Sotiru and Tavares, appeared in, I think, every single game this season. I mean, Thompson, Happ, Cueto, and Brophy almost appeared in every game as well. Cueto was our top goal scorer. He scored 28 goals this season. I mean, the dude is a beast. Tavares got 16 and Mbembe got 14. So that's really promising things to see from our front three, who's pretty young and all with pretty high potentials, can maybe turn into the best front three in the world. Tavares led the team with 12 assists, pretty much expected with a player of his quality. Brophy with 8 and Mbembe with 7. But even though Tavares and Cueto had amazing years, Mbembe's still our best player. He's 74 overall. Like, he is still the best player. I mean, Gergic, who we just brought in, is tied with Cueto for the second best. Shibato is tied with Tavares for the third best. So we have a very good core of players. I mean, Karimpanu is out on loan, and he's one of our top 10 best players. So I just feel really good about where this team is going. But yeah, Mbembe is worth 10.5 million. Tavares and Cueto are both worth 6.5 million. So I'm not saying I'm going to, but if there were to be a situation where I would need to dump off a player to bring in a lot of money, I have 3 brilliant options. But I don't plan on doing that. Don't you worry. That is not at all in the cards. So yeah, our manager rating was a little bit low because they wanted us to make like 17 million off of profit from youth player sales in 2 years. I've done career modes with Premier League teams where I have that same objective. It's so unrealistic, especially when I need youth players to build my team. So I just think that's something that hopefully they'll fix in FIFA 22. They also wanted us to fight for promotion, which we almost did. So yeah, this season, club wanted us to fight for promotion. We didn't exactly get there. They wanted us to reach the round of 32 stage in the FA Cup. Again, pretty lofty expectations. Did not do that. Fourth round of the Carabao Cup and quarterfinals of the Papa John's Trophy. Again, did not win Manager of the Year or Manager of the Month. The biggest player that we brought in was Gergic at 1.9 mil. Biggest player we brought in was Tsanev at 1.5 mil. We played a total of 61 games. We drew 7 of them, which is pretty good considering we lost 25, but we won 29, so it's okay. We scored 88 goals, allowed 73. And looking at our overall managerial resume, obviously we've only been with the club. We're only going to be with Leyton Orient likely forever. We did not. This must be. We won the league last year. Okay. Did not win any cups yet. Maybe it only counts like league titles, like the Premier League titles. Biggest win was against Barrow, beat them 7-0. Biggest loss was to Stevenage, 7-4. We've played a total of 115 games, won 54, drew 18, lost 43. So we've scored 167 goals while only allowing 141. But yeah, I think that's gonna wrap up. Honestly, even though we didn't get promoted, it was still good. The things that we did, good transfers, good youth players coming up through the ranks, and it's nice to know that next season with a little bit better of a team, promotion's like it's legit. Like we could get promoted very easily next year, and honestly, I mean that's the plan. But that is it for me. I don't think I have anything else left to say except thank you guys for enjoying the series. And it is J Beebs signing off. What's up, guys? It is Jay Beebs here, and welcome to another episode of the Leyton Orient Road to Glory. Huge episode today, because we're about to start what hopefully will be a playoff push, a promotion push, down from EFL League One up to the championship. Last episode, we made some big acquisitions that if you did not watch last episode, you have to go now because you're going to miss it. But I don't think I have anything else left to say except let's go. So, preseason, we're going in the European International Cup. I mean, 2.88 million would be very nice to get. So, questionable transfer here. James Brophy has been sold to Stoke City. He started pretty much every game for us last season and the season before, but I have decided to sell him for 1.8 million. And Domenico Guerrera will be going on a 2-year loan to Sheffield Wednesday. He is one of those players I was talking about earlier. If you did not watch last episode, you don't know who he is. So we did end up winning the preseason tournament. Love to see it. And we're making some more questionable transfers. Vigouroux has been sold to Huddersfield for 960k. I signed a replacement, I signed a backup, and this is another plug for the last episode, so go watch it. And Mattia Ferry, another plug for the last episode. 2-year loan to Danish side FC Midtjylland. So with our 5-star scout, we're going to Denmark for 9 months to get us some defensively minded players. With our new 4-star, 5-star scout, we're going to Norway for 9 months to get some physically strong players. And with our another new 4-star, 5-star scout, we're going to Sweden for 9 months to get us some attackers. So that's where all the money went. Fully invested in the Youth Academy. Let's go. First game of the season, we are hosting Port Vale at the Brisbane Road. Should be a good one. I've also changed up the team. So last season, we played a 3-4-3. It had its moments, but I just didn't really like only having 3 defenders. And I felt like our 2 midfielders were a little bit overrun. So I have decided let's just go back to the 4-2-3-1. It's worked for us in the past, it'll work for us now. So Deskonski is the goalkeeper, Thompson and Happ are the center backs, Ling is the right back, Fabry is the left back, Gergic and Shibato defensive mids, Sotiru and Mabimbi are the outside mids, Tavares is the attacking mid, and the man himself, Cueto, is our striker. Sotiru, Mabimbi, and Tavares, and Cueto, the 4 best young players of the club, had to get them involved somehow. Tavares is having to move off the wing into the attacking mid spot. Not necessarily thrilled with that decision, but he has to play somewhere. So let's see the game highlights.
Can he put them in front? Still possibilities. In it goes. A goal it is. It's gone in. And this could square the game. And that's exactly what it's opening up for them. Must take the lead here. And they have. Useful looking position, you've got to say. Cuts it back. And a goal here.
Excellent performance by the boys. First game of the season. Get a beautiful 4-2 victory. Pure dominance. More than twice as many shots as them. They had more possession, but we're kind of playing more of a counter-attacking style with this formation, so the possession stats a little bit false. But yeah, 4-2 victory. Love to see on the first day. So now we got some more transfer news. Frederick Lancaster is going on a 1-year loan to, I believe that's a Turkish side, Kasimpasa. And joining the first team is this man, Sergio Fuentes. He is a left wing from Spain who I'm converting to an attacking mid because I would like to get an attacking mid replacement for Tavares so that way Tavares could go back out on the wing where he's most effective. And I think Fuentes could be a good replacement because he's got a 5-star weak foot, good potential, well, decent potential, pretty good pace, so he could be a really good player for us. So for the very first time in this series, I don't know why it's taken this long for it to happen, we have won Manager of the Month, despite the fact we've already won promotion once. Not salty, and just glad I'm finally getting the recognition I deserve. And now, joining the team, who you may have seen a little while ago, whenever Fuentes was getting promoted, is Fabio Moreira, an attacking mid from Portugal who's very good at dribbling, passing, and has a lot of pace. He's got a pretty decent weak foot, working on it a little bit. He is only 5'8", but I think he could be an absolute weapon for us in the future. And we have won Manager of the Month yet again. So 2 months in a row, Manager of the Month. And as you can obviously use some common sense, we're doing pretty well in the league. So now joining the team is Nicholas Dom, 60 overall, potential 66 to 82. Probably going to sell him, but you never know. You never know with these Youth Academy players. Thomas Lind will be joining the club. 5'5", he's got the chip shot thing, good attacking work rate. I mean, he'll probably be a backup. I don't think he'll ever be a starter, but he could be a very solid backup and just provide something different to the team. Kasper Clausen is also joining the first team. Good defensive mid. Could be a good protege to Gergic or Shabato. Seymour Harmanson could honestly be pairing up with Clausen and just be the 2 defensive mid. You know, those could just be our 2 defensive mids in the future. The 2 Danish men. I mean, they're both very good defenders, big and strong. Could work out pretty good for us. Nikolai Gundersen is also joining the first team. The center back from Norway, 80 to 94 potential, but he has 1-star weak foot, so I'll probably put a development plan on him. Maybe if I ever notice it's an issue, put a development plan on him. But honestly, where our youth academy is going, I don't think we'll ever need to buy another player. Lars Jacobsen will also be joining the club. He's going from a defensive mid to a left back, maybe replace Fabry. Don't know yet. He's got 74 94 potential, good defender, 4-star 4-star. Could be a good, different, unique weapon for us. So Nikolai Gundersen, who I just promoted, he's going on a 2-year loan deal to Rakhau Chetchawa. Also a plug, I have a little mini series with that team on my channel if you want to check it out. But yeah, he's just not going to be playing this season. Send him out. I mean, by the time that 2-year loan is over, he should be first team quality. Rul Sotiru is going on a short loan to Besiktas over in Turkey. He's not going to be playing anymore because of the new additions, and I don't know if I want to get rid of him. He could be a good player for us. Not a starter, a backup, but I just don't know if it's going to work out that way. Also joining the first team is Frank Solheim. He is a attacking mid from Norway, 70 to 88 potential, 64 overall. Not bad. Just improve that passing a little bit. Beautiful. But now we have the FA Cup game at Carlisle's home ground. And this is what the new and improved team looks like. Backline's the same, defensive mids are the same. Solheim is in at the attacking mid position. Normally it would be Moreira, but I believe he was suspended for this game. And that then means Tavares can go out on the wing, back where he truly belongs. So now here's the highlights for that game.
The cut back. And there it is, the breakthrough. That will do nicely. Will they get themselves level here? And it goes! The leveller! Thrilling stuff here. Can he put them in front? Yes is the emphatic answer. And you have to say it was on the cards. Oh, terrific pass. Can he take the chance? A goal! How about that? He's put it away to make it a hat-trick. Big chance. And a goal! Wonderful stuff as they accelerate away from the opposition. Oh, surely. And a goal in his debut, no less. No wonder he's celebrating.
Well, he'll have been dreaming.
And slots it home. Well, his heart might have been fluttering, but he didn't show it. A goal from the spot. Might be a chance here. A mischievous effort. Oh, how about that for a chip? Savour it. Pure brilliance.
I think it's pretty safe to say we are a legit contender for promotion. I know Carlisle United are down in League 2, but we still beat them 6-2. Dominated the game. Very clinical with our shot opportunities. I mean, we scored 2/3 of the shots we took on target. Half the shots we shot were goals. So, I really like the performance. Everyone played well, and we should do very good heading forward. So, Casper Clausen is going to be going out on a short loan once the transfer window opens in January to Mold. I mean, it's a pretty good club. He should get some good experience there, and whenever he comes back, maybe challenge Shibato or Gergic for a starting spot, but I don't know how likely that is. Lars Jacobson is going on a short loan move to Real Oviedo. I mean, he's going to be playing the Spanish second tier. That's quite an upgrade from EFL League 1. I don't know if he's going to be able to overtake Fabry, but just don't want to hurt his potential. So, Patrick Abrahamsson, right mid from Sweden. Amazing base. I mean, didn't have to put a development plan on him at all. Amazing base player. But the only problem is he's got the toughest competition at the club. I mean, we have essentially our left mid and right mid for the future already here. So he doesn't really fit in. Might switch him to attacking mid, see if he fits better in there. I don't know, but I do like the prospect of what he could become. And Mouth Anderson, he's currently a right back he's a 5-star weak foot, which is why I'm switching him to defensive mid. 65 overall, 69 to 93 potential. Love where he's going. And hopefully, just hopefully, maybe he could overthrow Gergic and Shibato at defensive mid. Who knows? Konstantin Nielsen was a 6'6" right back. I am converting him to a center back. He's got pretty good defending, obviously physical because he's 6'6", but hopefully convert him to a center back and he can be a starter for us, maybe. Lucas Holst is doing the opposite of Nielsen. He's going from defensive mid to right back because he's only 6 foot tall. That's why I'm swapping those players. I mean, he's got a 5-star weak foot. He could be a really good option going forward, which I really like the idea of. But again, it is still to be determined. Andreas Henriksen, right mid from Sweden, going up. Nothing that special about him, but he's got high potential, so gotta send him up. Marcus Lee is a 6'6" center back from the United States. Good pace. Could be a good option for us in the future. 78 to 84 potential, so I don't know how long he'll be at the club long term, but I think short term could be a good backup or maybe even a starter for a season. So now we have the third round of the FA Cup at Stoke City FC Stadium. We're facing a championship team. It's going to be tough. And the team is the exact same as previously, except for the fact that Morera is able to play in this game, and hopefully he can provide a creative spark to help us win this game. But here are the highlights.
Will it be? And a goal! That will do it! Cuts it back. And using his strength to... Well, they get themselves level here. And he's done. This could wrap it up. This is why we adore...
A 93rd minute winner to send us through in the FA Cup. We were dominated for most of the game, but really in the last 30 minutes, we really turned it up, turned it on. And when you score a game winner like that, there's no emotion other than just pure joy, pure bliss. Just like we did it. We were a minute away from probably going to lose in extra time or penalties, but we turned it on the very last minute, got a game-winning goal. And in the league, obviously, you saw the multiple. Okay, it was two. The two Manager of the Month awards. We're top of the league. At this point, we're going to be going up. Win another title, live life large, and hopefully, just hopefully, that's the way it goes. So yeah, that's it for today. Really hope you guys have enjoyed this video. If you want to check out how in the world did we get here, go in the description down below. There's going to be a link to this series. You can the playlist. You can watch it from the very beginning. Also, I have a Cambridge United Road to Glory that I did. If you want to check that out as well. That's it for me for today. I hope you all have enjoyed, and it is J Beebs signing off. What's up, guys? It is J Beebs here, and welcome to another episode of the Leyton Orient Road to Glory. You guys have been absolutely smashing it so far at this series. And if you're new, go to my channel, go ahead, check those previous episodes out. That way you understand what's going on. This episode is about to finish the second half of the third season. Each episode is half a season. Obviously, episode 6, end of that third season. So let's go ahead and start. So Adam Thompson, he doesn't really start anymore. He's kind of fallen out of favor a little bit. I would like to get some younger guys to replace him, so I've decided to let his contract expire, and he's going to be joining Mexican side Pumas when his contract runs out. Unfortunate to lose him this way, but it just wasn't going to work out in the future. So Patrick Abrahamson is going out on a short loan move to Young Boys. He has really good potential. He's a really good player, but he just doesn't fit anywhere in the squad. So evidently that is why he is going to be leaving. But now we have a huge cup game. We're hosting West Ham United in the 4th round of the FA Cup. And this is the team. Tiskonski is the goalkeeper. Thompson and Happ, center backs. Ling, Fabry, outside backs. Gurkic and Shibato make up the 2 defensive mids. Babimbi and Tavares are the 2 outside mids. Herrera is the attacking mid, and Cueto is up top. Pretty good team, and let's hope we do well. So here's the highlights.
Can they convert? And there it is! And it might be. Surely a goal! It should be! Well, a very significant piece of transfer business carried out, and this... Will he finish? And a goal! And the referee allowing advantage to accrue to them. A goal! That's a lovely ball. And he's in. And it goes!
Don't ask me how, but we beat the Hammers. 4-3 victory. It was a pretty even game. We were just able to get one more goal than them. They did make quite a good push to try to get back and level it. We were able to hold off. And honestly, upset a bunch of people. Like, this is crazy. We literally just upset a Premier League side in the FA Cup, while we're a tiny little EFL League 1 team. So transfer deadline has produced one more transfer. Sergio Fuentes will be going on a short loan move to Paris FC. And another player that's going to be leaving the club at the end of his contract is Sam Ling. He's the starting right back. I didn't want him to leave this way, but thinking about it, there's some guys in the youth academy I think I'm looking at that'll hopefully be able to take his place, replicate the success he's making, and if we end up getting promoted this season, I might want to buy a new right back anyway, but he's going to be going to Swiss side FC Luzerne. So now we have another chance to get a nice FA Cup upset as we travel to the Vitality Stadium to face AFC Bournemouth. The lineup is the exact same thing, and let's hope in these highlights we do just as well as we did against West Ham.
It might be. And a goal to give. It's opening up for them. Will he finish? And a goal. Solanke. And this time, a move of promise on the flank. Can he finish them off? He's done it. What a...
So yeah, I mean, unfortunately, we were not able to do as well. I mean, you just look at the stats. They had 7 more shots on target than us, and they had possession 2/3 of the time. I mean, we put up a good fight. I mean, pretty impressive, I think, to get to this round of the FA Cup. But at the end of the day, they were just the better side. Nothing we can complain about. Honestly, really proud of the boys for getting this far. So I've made a loan agreement that's going to be happening next season. Marcus Lee, the American center back, is going to be going out on a 1-year loan to Romanian side FC Viitorul. Simon Hermansen will also be going on a 1-year loan move, but he is going to German side SC Paderborn. Don't know if they're in Bundesliga 2 or if they got promoted, but either way, he's going to go hopefully get some really good playing time in Germany. And Andreas Henriksen is also going out on a 1-year loan move once the next season starts to, I believe, is that Portuguese SD Ponferradina, or am I thinking of a different club? Either way, he's going to go get some playing time abroad. Nielsen is going to also be going out on a loan, but he's going to German side VfL Bochum. Eligio Martins. He's going to VAFC, 1.05 mil. Good money for us. And honestly, if we do end up getting promoted, or if we need to make another transfer to make a promotion push, that extra million may really pay off. So now that we're done selling players, let's bring some players in. The first one is Patrick Nordin. 5'8" right mid from Sweden. Not exactly the greatest physically, but he is high work rate, high attacking and defensive work rate. He's a very good dribbler, decent passer. He's got 82 to 92 potential. So he could be a very good player for us down the road, but again, just with the overall gap, I don't know how he's going to end up fitting in the system. Also joining the first team is Martin Skovgaard. He was formerly at defensive mid, switched him to right back. He's got high defensive work rate, only 1-star weak foot, which is why I wanted to take him out of the midfield. Very good defending, pretty decent passing, could be a good offensive right back. Jan Bjork will also be joining the first team. Good pace, good dribbling. Again, not that tall, good skill moves, decent work rates. Kind of interested to see what he becomes. Emil Lawson is a 6'1" right back from Denmark. 83 and 89 potential, pretty decent. Good high attacking work rate, defensive work rate, I mean. Pretty good defending, pretty good physically. Interested to see what he becomes. Same goes for Martin Hagen. 6 foot, left-footed left back from Norway. I mean, again, decent defending, good high defensive work rate, decent weak foot. Again, who knows what he's going to become. So, John Bennett is going to be going to Cambridge United, and this is a chance where I can plug my first ever series I did with on my channel, a FIFA 20 Road to Glory with Cambridge United. Go check it out. Probably my favorite series I've done other than this one. Okay, plug's over. Hugo Oliver will be going to Wellington Phoenix for 920k, and a chance for another plug. I did a Wellington Phoenix career mode series on my channel, so go to the playlist, go ahead and find it. Alright, I think I'm done plugging for this episode. Frederick Solheim is going on to French side Amiens SC for 2.2 million. He never really was starting at that attacking mid position, so just made sense to sell him, and we got a pretty good chunk of money for him, so I think that was a very good business deal on my part. Frederick Lancaster will also be departing the club. He's going to, I want to say that's Turkish side, Mapasa for 1.05 mil. We'll take all the money we can get. That was, I believe, actually off of a loan to buy. And I believe Sotiru's was also a loan to buy. He's going to Besiktas for 5.4 mil. He will be missed. I think he probably would, if I was going to keep one of the original players of the club around for a while, I think it would have been him, but he just wanted too big of a role, and he just didn't really, I mean, there's no chance he's going to be starting, so had to get rid of him. So at the end of the season, I didn't play any of the games, because we didn't need to play any of the games. We easily got promoted. I think we clinched with like 43 games left to play, so we could have gotten 9 extra points, but I wasn't in any rush. It's just playing all the young guys, getting their potential up, hopefully. So that's why we did that. Ended up winning the league by 4 points, so I would consider that pretty good for the season. Again, FA Cup knocked out in the 5th round, but I mean, you look at some of the other teams that are still in there: Manchester United, Liverpool. Like, we were with the big dogs, but unfortunately, it just wasn't our time. In the Carabao Cup, got knocked out in the 4th round by Southampton, 1-0. Don't really care about the Carabao Cup that much, but you know, it's always nice to have some competitions. In the Papa John's Trophy, again, a competition I really don't care about, and we won't be participating in anymore unless we get relegated. But if we get relegated, I think I might just have to quit. We lost to Bristol 4-3 on pens. So looking at our squad now, just looking at the sheer overall, we're about to head into the championship. Mabimbi is a 78 overall, probably going to be one of the best players up in the championship. Tavares and Cueto potentially also pushing for some of the best players in the championships. I mean, Gurkic and Shibato are 74 and 73 overalls respectively. I mean, Hop, Moreira, Diskonski. I mean, look at Ferry and Karim Pinot. They're not even at the club, and they're some of our best players. So we do have a very good core group of players. I mean, majority of them are young as well, so it is good to see that we're heading in the right direction. So looking at the team stats, Gurkic, Shibato, Mabimbi, and Cueto appeared in every single game this season. Langhap, Fabry, and Tavares appeared in every single one of them except for one. I mean, it's good. It's nice to see we got some Iron Men out there, some guys that can play for us consistently. So looking at the goal tally, Cueto, top goal scorer with 30 goals. Mabimbi, second top with 25. And Tavares, third top with 19. I love to see the fact that our 3 young offensive threats, I mean, Moreira's 4th as well. But really those 3 guys are excelling so well, performing so well, such a young age, and hopefully they can carry us to Champions League glory. Felix Mabimbi got a total of 14 assists this season. Shibato came second with 12, and Tavares ended up with 11. And surprisingly, Thompson had 6. Maybe I shouldn't have sold him, but what's done is done. So Mabimbi is now worth $35.5 million. Beyond insane. I mean, I could sell him. I could bring in an entire championship, just provide some updates to the team. We could easily win, but that's not what this is about. It's not about all about making the Premier League. No, it's about winning the Champions League. And you look at those top 3 players. If we can keep them around for a really long time, they can just keep performing, keep improving. Don't have to worry about our offense going forward at all. So looking at this season specifically, the club wanted us to gain automatic promotion. We did. They wanted us to reach the round of 32 stage in the FA Cup. We made it to round 5. Round 4 of the Carabao Cup, won the league. Round 2 in the Papa John's Trophy. We won Manager of the Month twice this year. Biggest transfer fee that we paid was for Diskonski, 1.55 mil, and the highest transfer fee that we received was for Brophy, 1.8 million. This season we played 62 games. We won 36, drew 17, lost 9. We scored a total of 104 goals while only allowing 56. Perfect. So overall, we've won 2 league titles now. Biggest win, biggest defeat didn't change, but we've played a total of 177 games. We've won 90 of those, drew 35, lost 52. We scored 271 goals, while only allowing 197. I think that's pretty good ratios. But guys, that is going to be it for today. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed, and if you're still watching, you obviously enjoyed, or it's on autoplay, which in that case, autoplay every single video. But if you're still watching and you're enjoying, in the description, there's going to be the link for this entire series and that Cambridge United series I was talking about. So if you want to check those out, go ahead and feel free to do so. Also, make sure you guys subscribe, because I'm telling you, with FIFA 22, I just plan on pumping out Road to Glories. Kind of figured out it kind of works best for me. I enjoy it the most. So I figured, you know, why not just do that? But again, hope you guys all have enjoyed, and it is J Beebs signing off. What's up, guys? It is J Beebs here, and welcome to another episode of the Leyton Orient Road to Glory. Now, if you have looked at the title, you know that it's going to be a first for us this year. 4 seasons in, well, we're about to start the 4th season. We've already gotten 2 promotions so far. So we're going to be in the championship. Championship is regarded as, I mean, championship fans put it above some of the first divisions in many countries, but it's going to be a tough league because I think it is pretty even. Like, I think there's usually 2 or 3 teams that are like way above everyone else. But I think relegation, it could be anyone. I really, really hope it's not us. I mean, if we get relegated, I might just quit. But that should not happen, and let's hope it doesn't. So this is how the team is looking heading into things. Just looking at pure overalls, looking at the team. The only thing I'm concerned about, probably for the rest of the time that we're in the championship, is the defense. Hap, 71 overall, he's not really going to be improving at all, I don't think. Dynamic potential could do a little bit, but I just don't think it's going to do a lot. Jacobson, Holst, and Fabry are all young and have high potentials, but they might be too bad too early. That could really hurt us, which then puts a lot of pressure on the offense. And if they don't do well, then our defense is under pressure, and we're just going to get screwed. I mean, Deskonski in goal he's a rock, but it's going to be tough. Which is why I'm sending our first youth scout into Canada for 6 months to just get us some defensive-minded players. Just get us some defenders. We just need to bolster that youth academy, get the defense going, find some diamonds in the roughs, maybe find the next Alphonso Davies. Just get some players that we can hopefully insert quickly and have them perform well. I'm doing the same for our scout in the United States. 6 months, defensive-minded players. But our final scout in Mexico is going to go for some technical players, you know. And you don't want to purely focus on the defense. It is also nice to get a young core of offensive players cycling through. But now we're about to get into the first game in the championship against Portsmouth, who we beat in the last season. We finished first in the league. They finished second, so it's a pretty easy first game, hopefully. And the team is exactly how you saw. Well, let's just hope we can win. So, here are the highlights.
And he's broken free. Surely. In it goes. And they need to get tighter here. Surely. Oh, a moment. The high press was on, and the chance is on. It's there for him. There it is. Surely. In it goes. Well, space if he goes inside. And this time.
A beautiful victory, a beautiful 4-2 win. And specifically, I want to look at the shots on target. We both had 5 shots on target, but we won the game 4-2. Our front 3 is so clinical. And Deskonski in goal is actually doing a pretty good job of saving shots. So, I mean, our defense, I don't think it's going to be that much of an issue if we're scoring 4 goals every single game. Like, if we win every game 4-2, I really won't care. I won't be, like, complaining, like, oh, our defense needs to do better. We could easily be winning 4-0. Like, no, let's just win 4-2. So, I was talking about getting those players from Canada, start right away. Mike Edwards, the Canadian right back, 67 defending, 70 physical, 65 pace, 4-star, 4-star. This man, exactly what I was looking for. The right back situation is solved. Center back is pretty easy to do because most of the guys you get back in these scouting reports could easily be a center back. So we now have essentially our future right back and left back. Hap, good center back for now. Just that other center back position I think is really the only thing we need to worry about. I mean, Edwards does only have 63 to 87 potential, but let's just say I may or may not have some insider knowledge. I may or may not have already finished this series and I'm going back and recording it. And let's just say he may or may not be a huge player for us in the future. So, just saying you may or may not want to listen to that. And to help solve the center back problem, I'm bringing in the American from DC United, Donovan Pines. The dude is a physical beast. He's extremely tall, extremely fast, and strong. So he should, I think he's the missing piece to our defense. So with the promotion of Edwards, that means Holst no longer has a job, and he is going to be sold to Spanish side CD Tondela for 1.3 mil. Enjoyed it while it lasted, but we've got a star in the making. Clausen has been loaned out to Swiss side FC Basel for 1 year. Just getting rid of these guys that aren't going to be playing so they can go play and then come back and hopefully help us. So Lars Jacobsen, who was the starting center back if you remember, he's going out on a 1 year loan to Turkish side Başakşehir. I don't know. He's going there on a 1 year loan. Just wasn't going to be playing, and he has really high potential, and I don't want to hurt that. So Hector Kayrimpanu will be joining Jacobsen at that Turkish club, but not until the transfer window opens because it's now September 15th, and he's going on a short loan because, I'm going to be honest, he's not playing as much as I was hoping he would, or honestly how much he was hoping he would be, so that is why he is leaving. Patrick Norden will also be going on a short loan once the transfer window opens to Bristol City. I mean, they're championship rivals, but I mean, we're going to see them like once every 2 games. Like if we play 2 games against them, we probably won't even start for them. So just be nice for him to go out there, get some extra experience. Nicolas Dam has been sold to Belgian side XL Mouscron. I believe are they Belgian? I think so. Yeah, for 1.3 million. Tough to see him go, but I do not mind getting some extra money. Nicholas Orlando will be going to French side Rodez AF for 1.2 mil. Again, don't mind the extra money. Chabi Otero will be going to Spanish side CD Mirandes for 1.15 million. Just never really, I don't think I ever used him, so he just wasn't going to fit in. Sell him, we'll get some nice money. And in the table right now, we're 4th. So right now we would be in the promotion playoffs. There's a legit realistic chance we're in the Premier League next season. It's a little bit scary, but there's a very good chance it happens. So you guys need to hit that subscribe button, and you can turn the bell on if you want to. I really don't care. I post once every day, so do what you want to do. But make sure you tune in tomorrow to see, are we going to go to the Premier League? So make sure you guys check out the next episode. I don't have anything else left to say, except thank you for watching, and it is Jay Beebs signing off. What's up, guys? It is Jay Beebs here, and welcome to another episode of the Leyton Orient Road to Glory. This is the 8th episode. Each episode is half a season, so this is the second half of the 4th season. And as you can tell from the title, I'm not going to spoil anything. But let's just say we may or we may not be going into the Premier League at the end of this episode. So I'm going to tease you a little bit, make you watch along. So, starting things off with Youth Academy. First scout is going to Slovenia for 6 months just to get us some defensive-minded players. Because really, If you watched last episode, you'll see that's really the only position group we're lacking in. Our second scout is going to Slovakia for 6 months to get us some physically strong players, just because, I mean, it really just gives you that the spine, defensive mids, center backs, strikers. So it's always nice to have a good plethora of those positions. And our final scout's going to Serbia for 6 months to get us some attackers. So Marco Guedes has been sold to French side USL Dunkerque for $510,000. Give myself a nice chance, a little self-plug. I did a career mode series with them on FIFA 21. So playlist, you'll find it. But yeah. But now we have our game in the 5th round of the FA Cup. The round we got knocked out in last season against another Premier League side. We're facing off against Sheffield United. And this is the lineup. Dajkonski is our goalkeeper. Pines and Happ are the center backs. Edwards, Fabry, outside backs. Grgic, Shibato are the defensive mids. Tavares, Mabimbi, outside mids. Morera is the attacking mid. And Javi Cueto is the striker. So here are the highlights from that game.
Can they take the lead here? A goal in the early... Oh, a nice looking pass. Well, now in a dangerous position. And well, they know they need to stop him. Can he do it? There it is!
So don't ask me how. Despite them having 6 shots on target, us only having 4, we won the game 3-0. We are the ones going to the next round of the FA Cup, not the Premier League side Sheffield United. I mean, really surprising, but this seems to be a trend with us in the FA Cup. We seem to be doing pretty well getting these upsets, so hopefully this is a trend heading forward. So Martin Skovgaard, a right back we just promoted last episode, I think, earlier this season, has been sold to KV McKellen for 2.6 mil. He isn't playing anymore. Edwards is the starter. Give me my money. And now we have another FA Cup game, this time in the 6th round against Leeds United. The team is the exact same, and hopefully we get the same exact result.
Can they forge ahead? They do! And you... A really sumptuous ball. Still possibilities. In it goes! A long way out. And he's in danger. A goal! And a...
That was not the case. They smashed us 4-0. I mean, tough game is going to happen. I mean, we were going to get knocked out at some point. We are not good enough, I think, to be going any further. It was bound to happen. We were done with the lucky draws. And, unfortunately, it was this way. And a little bit of a preview for the next... for the rest of the series. We faced this Leeds United team just about once every episode, whether it be in the Cup or in domestic play. So, there's going to be a little bit of a rivalry. Just keep that in the back of your mind as you watch the rest of this series. So, Thomas Anderson. He's a striker that's been in our youth academy for quite some time now. But he was 15 years old, couldn't send him up. But now he's 16 years old. I mean, he's got good speed, good physical. Shooting's not the greatest, but development plans on him, working on that. He has the physical attributes. Now we just need to work on the technical abilities, and he could be one of our best players. So, in the championship, we ended up finishing 3rd, which means no automatic promotion, but we are in the promotion playoffs, and we will be facing off against Birmingham City. I don't remember how well we did against any of these teams in the league, but I do know once we get in the playoffs, anything can happen. And in the first leg, we beat Birmingham City 2-0. I simmed it. Didn't think we really needed to play the game. I mean, Fuentes, Javi Cueto both got goals. And in the second leg, I again simmed that game because I didn't think I needed to play it. And we won 1-0. Could have been 2-0 if Javi Cueto didn't miss a penalty. That means we're in the promotion playoff final against Cardiff City, who aren't even in England. It's kind of stupid, but regardless, we have a chance to go to the Premier League. If we just win our next game, we will go to the Premier League. And to show you how well we're doing, Piemonte Calcio / Juventus have offered us the role as their manager. I would love to see what would happen if this happened in real life. Like, imagine Juventus offering a contract to someone who has yet to get promoted to the Premier League, first off, in the championship. But, like, it's just, really? Like, really, come on. Like, this FIFA, let's be a little bit more realistic here. But we now have that game. We're at Wembley against Cardiff City. Promotion playoff final. Their team, they play a 5-2-1-2. Going to have to watch out for Pukki. I mean, he's a beast. Everyone knows that. If he's in form, then he is going to be a weapon. And this is our team. Same lineup we've been using all season. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. That's what I'm going with. And hopefully, just hopefully, we can win this game.
This could square the game. And that's exactly what has transpired. Now, that could be a massive turning point, and momentum is with them. Great opportunity. Teammates in the middle. And a goal! I'll tell you what, they're going to be very hard to catch now. Name on the trophy, maybe. It should be. And he's only gone and made it a hat-trick. Absolutely unplayable today. Could reduce the deficit. Oh, and it goes! Another goal! And I'll tell you what, the impossible is becoming quite possible. And they could do damage. Can he convert? Well, it's astonishing. A very unlikely comeback. But now they are level. Decent progress with the ball at his feet. Surely. A colossal goal. And could it be the goal that will get...
So in a 9-goal thriller, we have won 5-4. Look at that. Leyton Orient Championship Playoffs champions. It's a big accomplishment. But what really matters, we're in the Premier League. After 4 seasons, we've won promotion to the Premier League. I mean, the first season we went up, the second season we did not go up, but this is back-to-back promotions. Very scary. The Premier League's really tough. Our squad is not that great. We're still a very good side. But next season is going to be a challenge for us. But looking at the standings again, we finished 3rd. At actually a pretty decent goal difference. But, I mean, we weren't going to get automatic. In the 6th round of the FA Cup, we lost that game against Leeds United 4-0. In the Carabao Cup, didn't even care about it, didn't even stand a chance. We faced Spurs in the third round, lost 3-0. And obviously, the most important result, I think, of just about this entire series so far was that 5-4 win against Cardiff City in the promotion playoff final. So looking at the appearances for the club, Dakonski, Fabry, Marrero, and Cueto appeared in every single game. Hap, Grgic, Tavares, Mabimbi, Shibato appeared in just about all of them as well. Javi Cueto scored 40 goals in 61 appearances. That is absolutely insane. I mean, from such a young striker as well, he's going to be world class one day. You wait. Tavares and Marrero also helped him with 19 goals respectively, and Mabimbi got 13. So nice to see that front four is being quite productive. Tavares ended up being our leading assister. He had 17 assists. Javi Cueto also had 12 assists despite scoring 40 goals. Marrero had 10 in 19. And Grgic and Shibato both had 8. So, considering the fact they're playing defensive mids, I would consider that quite an accomplishment. So, just looking at the value of our players. Mabimbi is now valued at 83.5 mil. Cueto and Tavares at 63 and 62.5 mil respectively. Marrero 24.5. So those four guys, really the four guys that carry this offense, values I think are all very good. Potential's very good. Low wage since I assigned them all young and cheap or youth academy. All have to renew all their contracts next season, but I don't think they're going to be asking for a bunch of money, which is absolutely perfect because we can then save more money, do some more transfers, and life just goes on. But Cueto actually got the golden boot in the championship. 25 goals in 46 matches to clear the second place. And hopefully this is not the first time, or this is not the last time he gets the golden boot. So this season, the club wanted us to finish mid-table. Well, guess what? We got promoted to the Premier League. They wanted us to reach the round of 32 stage in the FA Cup. We got to the 6th round. Again, proving them wrong. Carabao Cup, 3rd round. Championships, we got promoted. We did not win Manager of the Month at all, nor Manager of the Year. I think we deserve to get Manager of the Year, but who am I to say anything? The highest transfer fee that we paid was for Pines, that $4.95 million deal, and our biggest transfer fee we received was for Solheim on $2.2 million. This season, we played a total of 61 games. We won 35, drew 15, lost 11, but we scored 104 goals, and we only allowed 66. So we have now won, I don't know why it still says 1 league title. We won 2. We had our biggest defeat. We lost 4-0 to Leeds. But we've played now 238 games. We've won 125, drawn 50, lost 63. We've scored an astonishing 375 goals while only allowing 263. But yeah, guys, that's it for this episode. Next episode, the Premier League. Boy, is that going to be tough. It's going to be a struggle regardless, but especially seeing where the team's at, definitely have to bring in some defenders. I don't think we need to touch the offense at all. They just got to be young and improve. It's going to be tough. Next season, I think the only goal will be to survive relegation. I think that is a very realistic goal as well. But that's it for today. Check out all my socials down below. Also have a link for the rest of the series. If you haven't been watching along, go ahead, start from episode 1. Trust me, quite a good journey. Also, my first ever FIFA series and first ever video, Cambridge United, Road to Glory. Did it similar style, similar format. That was back on FIFA 20. So if you want to go check that out, feel free to do so. But I don't think there's anything else left to say except thank you for watching. And it is J Beebs signing off. What's up, guys? It is J Beebs here, and welcome to another episode of the Leyton Orient Road to Glory. Big episode today because of the big episode yesterday. If you did not watch the last episode, I recommend you go do it now. Probably the biggest episode and most important episode so far, and you will not understand a single thing that's going on in this episode if you did not watch the last one. But if you have, thank you for watching, and here's the next episode. So we're starting off with promoting some players from the Youth Academy. First of which is this man, Becco. 89 to 94 potential, center back or center mid. I made him to center back. Good high defensive work rate. Decent defending, good physical, so I'm telling you now, he's going to be a key player for us in the future. Next is Simon Resnick. 67 overall center back, 63 to 83 potential. Doesn't really have what I'm looking for, but he's got high overall, probably good value. Should be able to sell him for a very good sum of money. Then there's Lojzi Bakar, the right back who was originally a defensive mid. I switched him there. He's got 69 defending. He should not be playing in the midfield. He should be a solid right back for us. High defensive work rate. Could be a good backup for Edwards, maybe even start over him one day. Who knows? Next is Dragutin Koser, the left back from Slovenia. Was originally a center mid, but now I've switched him into that left back position. I mean, he's decent potential, 79 to 87. Probably won't be anything special, but could be a good backup for us. Next up is the Mexican striker Iago Pineda. I mean, he's 5'10", not exactly the biggest of strikers, but he's got good pace, really good shooting. Honestly, just got to improve some other things, and this dude could be again, backup. He's not starting over Cueto. Let's all be honest here. Any of these attacking substitutes won't be making any starting appearances. It'll just be to be a solid backup. And Kamil Kovar is another striker that is a backup. He's 6'1" and he's very quick. So I think if I can, have the mobile striker development plan on him, hopefully train him up and make him be a lot quicker, a little bit more dynamic, could be a nice player off the bench. Just give us something a little bit different. Then there's Samuel Palomino, attacking mid, only 79 to 85 potential, 62 overall. At this stage, really bad player for us, but he will bring us in, I'd say probably 2 or 3 million just because of his overall potential, so probably promote him and sell him. So now that that is done and over with, we're going to send out our scouts out to actually scout. So our first one is going to Ghana for 6 months to get some defenders. The second one's going to the Ivory Coast for 6 months to get some playmakers. And the final scout is going to Cameroon for 6 months to get us some defensively minded players. So we have made our first transfer deal of the new season. Marcus Lee is going to Real Salt Lake for 1.55 mil. I actually think this might have been on a loan to buy offer because the way the MLS is, it's the end of their season or the middle of their season. I don't know. Either way, he's gone. Won't miss him. So Vecco is going out on a 2-year loan to Portuguese side Portimonense SC. Like I said, he's going to be a good player, but you saw he's not good enough to be starting right now. But down the road, I truly expect him to be a good player for us. Konstantin Nielsen has left the club to join Randers FC in Denmark for 3.1 million. He wasn't going to be playing, so I don't mind getting an extra 2.2 million added to the budget. So the first big signing, Jean-Claire Todibo, French center back, bought him from Wolfsburg, 44.2 mil. Now obviously we're up in the Premier League now. The defense needs these boosts, and he will hopefully be that player that we need. He also has the leadership trait, so he's going to be our captain. He's young, he's only 24, so I think this is a really good transfer. So Malth Anderson has been sold to Stoke City. He's departing for a little over 2 million. Won't miss him. Andreas Henriksen is going to Dutch side Vitesse for 2.5 mil. Won't mind that. And now we have our first game in the Premier League as we are facing off at Watford's home stadium.
Pretty well balanced, this formation, Lee.
Yeah, it can be a 4-2-3-1 in the offensive mode, but it can also go back to a 4-5-1 when you're defending. The lone striker will be supported by the three just behind him.
So yeah, I don't normally do that style of lineup intro, but I just wanted to see the lineup display. I thought it was pretty cool. So, but this is how the team is going to look. We're going to be playing a 4-2-3-1, same thing we've been doing. Deskonski is the keeper. Hap and Todibo are the two center backs. Bakar is in for Edwards because I believe he's injured right now. Fabry is the left back. Shibato and Gergic are the two defensive mids. Tavares, Mabimbi on the wings. Moreira the attacking mid, and Cueto as our striker. So not much has really changed since last season, but I hope we don't need to change that much. But here are the highlights.
They could nudge in front, and begging to be put away. Will it be? And a goal! And he's broken free. And there it is! Well, can they be creative from here? Good-looking cross. Oh, tremendous goal! Can he put it away? Oh, that is him!
Leyton Orient are shocking the world yet again. First game in the Prem, 4-1 victory over Watford. Very well deserved. I mean, you could just look at the goal-scoring heat map. There was one area I just kept hitting, kept exploiting, and it kept working out for us. So, I mean, honestly, in the Premier League, we're not going to be really able to dictate the game, I don't think. I think we're just going to have to take advantage of the small opportunities that we get until the team gets bigger and better. So, Donovan Pines, the center back who was our starter last season but is now out because of Todibo. I've sold him to Dusseldorf for 5.9 mil. I think it was a pretty good deal of business. He just wasn't going to be playing. Hate to see him go, but he did very well for us the last couple of years. So Lars Jacobson is going to be going on a 2-year loan to Dutch side AZ. Very high potential. Don't know what I exactly want to do with him right now. I also don't know what I should do with him, like playing wise, so I'm just loaning him out for 2 years. We'll see what happens then. So Mike Edwards, the Canadian right back for us, is actually, after being out, I don't even think he was suspended. I think I just didn't want to play him. He's going on a 1-year loan to Portuguese side SL Benfica, just because I think Bakar is an exciting prospect. Edwards is showing great potential. They're not that different in overall. So Edwards will ultimately be leaving the club. Just for a year though. So Mattia Ferry is joining Spanish side UD Almeria for 4 mil. I don't know what it is, it's just not going to work out with him. So he is going to be departing. Patrick Norden will be joining Rio Ave FC for 4.7 mil. Again, it's just not going to work out with him. Hector Kyrampanu, one of the few original players still at the club, is going to be, once the transfer window opens, going on a short loan move to Danish side KRC Genk. They might even be in the Europa League, so he should be getting some very good playing experience. And I want to keep him around, but he wants to be playing more, and he's just not good enough to do so. So Iago Pineda, once the transfer window opens, will also be going on a loan move to Argentinian side Huracan for just a short move rest of the season. He's asked to play a lot. I'm not playing him because obviously he's not good enough. So, see you later. Thomas Anderson is going to be going on a 2-year loan to KV Oostende. Nothing really specific with this loan move. He's got high potential. Send him out for 2 years. Just come back when you're ready. So Simon Hermanson is going to Kayakor Rizapor for 2 mil. As again, we're just kind of flushing out the youth academy. And we've got some bad news. Bakar, the starting right back, and I loaned away a potential backup. He broke his ankle and he's going to be out for 3 months. This is happening on November 23rd. So obviously, some big FA Cup games are going to be coming up soon, and not having him could be a big issue. Sergio Fuentes is going on a 2-year loan to Nines Olympique. I believe they're French. Once the transfer window opens, actually, it would happen on Christmas, so Merry Christmas, you get to go out on loan. So, one player that's going to be joining us from the Youth Academy because again, obviously you saw we sold so many players, we need a little bit more depth, is Tichy, the Slovakian left back, 73 to 79 potential, not that good, but he's a 63 overall, and he's 18 years old. He has to come up, why not? Peter Morris will also be joining the first team, 18-year-old American center back, 82 to 88 potential, not the greatest, but we need depth. And Vladko Komlajenovic, a 59 overall attacking mid with 88 to 94 potential. I think it's pretty safe to say I don't have an issue promoting him. Don't know how much he'll play, probably send him out on loan. Just because, I mean, that potential is really, really good. And he could replace Morera, because I'm not exactly too keen on him, but I still prefer him over anybody else. And Tomasz Ivanek is also joining the first team, 6'3" defensive mid, 86 to 92 potential. Again, just like the last player, really good, but he's just not going to be playing right now. So we're in trouble because about to enter the month of January, we're in the relegation zone. We are going to be going down. We're only 3 points off of being safe and 6 points off of what looks like bottom to mid table. So it could be a lot worse. We're not in a good position, but it's still halfway through the season. Our team's really young. The players are still growing, improving. But guys, that is it for today. I hope you guys all have enjoyed. Hopefully next episode we get out of relegation zone, do well in the FA Cup, and our players keep improving. If you guys have enjoyed this series, in the description down below you can watch the rest of it if you want. But if you want something different, watch my first ever series, Cambridge United FIFA 20 Road to Glory. It was a pretty good journey. But I hope you guys all have enjoyed, and it is J Beebs signing off. What's up guys, it is J Beebs here, and welcome to another episode of the Leyton Orient Road to Glory. Last episode was our first season in the Prem. A lot of transfers happened. The league happened. We're not doing so hot in the league, so we really need to bounce back in this next half of season, honestly, if we want to survive. So before we get into anything, Youth Academy. First scout is going to Egypt for 6 months, just find me some players. Second scout's going to Turkey for 6 months, just find me some players. And the final scout is going to Saudi Arabia for 6 months, just find me some players, as we're getting some players from the Middle East. We now have a relatively big game in the FA Cup. We're hosting Aston Villa in the 3rd round. And this is the lineup. Deskonski is the goalkeeper, Todibo Hap center backs, Resnick right back, Fabry left back, Gergic Shibato defensive mids, Tavares Mabimbi outside mids, Morera is the attacking mid, and Cueto is the striker up top. And let's hope with this team we can perform well. So here are the highlights.
In behind them. A glorious chance. There it is, and just the ideal start. And confidently converted. Can he put it away? And a goal to delight the fans. Just what they were hoping for. He might be through here. Real chance. Oh, can you believe this? Back from the brink and big opportunity. A comeback and a half. Williams. Could be. And a goal to level it up late on here. Just look at the reaction. Can they forge ahead? Yes is the answer. And that could be oh so important.
Safe to say we performed pretty well, offensively. Defensively, not so much. This is pretty much the pure definition of a shootout. 5-4 victory. We somehow only had 4 shots on target, but we scored 5 goals. Don't ask me how. But we ended up winning the game. I don't really have anything else to say, except this is concerning about our potential cup run that I was hoping to make, but based on this result, might not happen. So, Jan Bjork has been sold to IFK Norrköping. I believe they're in Sweden. Yeah, he's going back to his home country for 1.35 mil on transfer deadline day, so pretty big deal. So, starting next season, Vlatko Kolmajenovic, who was promoted in the last episode, is going to be going on a 1-year loan move to Kara Gumruk SK. Wanted to send him out for 2 years, but it just didn't work out. So, Tomasz Ivanovic is going to be going on a 1-year loan move once the season opens, just like Kolmajenovic, and he's going to Swiss side FC Zurich. Who knows? I mean, they're a pretty decent club. He could get some pretty good playing time. So we now have the FA Cup game against Manchester City. 5th round, 4th round was a breeze. I think we faced a championship club, but I mean, this is Man City. This is a big deal. This is top dog. The lineup is the exact same from the last game, except for the fact that Bakar, back from injury, which he sustained the last episode, is in the starting spot. And let's hope in these highlights we can win. But I thought I'd do something I don't always do first. Show you guys the lineups of, just when I face them every once in a while, the big teams. So Man City's team is stacked. Stefan in goal, Skriniar and Stone center backs. I don't know who Lagos is, but I know Jose Gaia is a very good player. They have Leon Goretzka at defensive mid, De Bruyne's still there. I mean, they got Ferran Torres right wing, Raheem Sterling left wing, and Martinez at striker. So this is probably one of the best built teams I've seen in career mode history. So it's going to be tough to win.
And a goal! Teammate available. It's gone in! Excellent block. Martinez. Opportunity here. In it goes! Sterling. Martinez. In it goes! It should be. And it...
It was definitely tough to win. They killed us, especially with their style of play versus our style of play. We pretty much prefer to counterattack. They love it, because that means they get possession of the ball forever. I mean, they won 5-1. They were the better team. You saw that lineup. They're probably Champions League favorites. There's nothing we could have done. Hats off to Man City. And our FA Cup run is over. So joining the first team from the Youth Academy is Peter Havlicek. 64 overall, 81 to 87 potential. Pretty good center back. I don't know how much he's going to play. Depends on how much he grows on his own. So Samuel Palomino is going on a 1-year loan move next season to Barnsley, who are in the championship. I think they got relegated, but they got sent back up. He's just not playing, so things are going to happen. So Daniel Koyate is going to be the next player joining the first team. 75 to 81 potential. Not exactly the greatest, but he has to be called up, and he's good enough, so I think he deserves it. So Nasir Syed will also be joining the first team. He's 63 overall, 68, 80 potential. I'm just going to sell him for some money down the road. So next player is Kofi Tete. 6'1" left back from Ghana, 84 potential, 62 overall. Probably going to keep him around. He'll probably obviously go on multiple loan spells to get some playing time, find himself as a player, but I do fully intend on using him in the future. So next, joining the first team is Innocent Guede. I mean, again, 83 to 93 potential. Not going to use him now. Use him in the future. Go on some loan spells. Come back good. So Iago Pineda, on his loan move, the club has decided they're going to buy him from us. So he's going to be going to Huracan for 1.8 mil. Will not be missed, honestly. So in the Premier League, we somehow managed to not get relegated. The last game didn't matter. I was saving up. I was going to play it. You know, big game. But Brighton played, I think, a couple of hours before us. So we already knew the result. So that's why I did not have the game highlights here. Wanted to play it for you guys, but at the end didn't need to. So we survived relegation by a point. Not good. But we're still up in the Premier League. Next season, hopefully with a bigger budget, we can stay up. So again, in the FA Cup, in that we made it to the 5th round, but we did get knocked out by Manchester City, 5-1. In the Carabao Cup, we got knocked out in the 4th round by Blackburn Rovers, 3-2. I don't care about the GAT Cup, so that's why we lost. So Deskonski appeared in 47 total games this season, far more than anyone else. And surprisingly, he got an assist. I do not know when that was, but he got an assist. Just wanted to share that information. So the top goal scorer was our attacking mid, Fabio Moreira, with 13. Cueto finished in 2nd with 11, and Mabimbi with 8. Definitely the lowest goal scoring tally I've ever had. So Javi Cueto led the team with 6 assists. Tavares and Mabimbi both finished with 5. Shabato 4, Grgic and Moreira 3. So, I mean, pretty decent all-around effort. But the biggest thing is how much our players have improved. Mabimbi is now valued at 175.5 million. Tavares is at 117 million. Cueto 91.5, and Moreira 50 million. So these young guys are improving continuously and constantly, which is exactly what we need from them. So this season, the club wanted us to avoid relegation. We barely did. They wanted us to reach the round of 32 stage in the FA Cup. We did better. Round 4 of the Carabao Cup. Did not win Manager of the Month or Manager of the Year, unsurprisingly. Todibo was the biggest player we brought in, and the only player at 44.2 mil. Pines was the biggest transfer offer we received for 5.9 mil. We played 47 games, won 11, drew 14, lost 22, scored 50 goals, allowed 70. Definitely our worst statistical season on record so far, but it's kind of expected in the position we're in. So we now total have won 2 league titles. I don't know why it always says 1. We got a new biggest defeat, that 5-1 loss to Man City. We've played now 285 games, won 136, drawn 64, lost 85. We scored 425 goals and allowed 333. So that is going to be it from me for today. I hope you guys have enjoyed. We somehow stayed up. Hopefully we get a big transfer budget next season, because we do need to bolster the defense. And we need to have a certain amount of money in order to do so. But yeah, I mean, it's tough. It was really concerning this entire season. I mean, if we got relegated, I'd assume we would have been fired. But I don't know, because I've never been relegated. But yeah, it would have been pretty interesting to see if we did get relegated. Would we have been fired? And if we didn't get fired, how much we would dominate the championship. But that's it for me for today. If you guys have enjoyed, check out the rest of the series down below, or check out my channel for some other FIFA content. But it is JBeebs signing off. What's up, guys? It is JBeebs here, and welcome to another episode of the Leyton Orient Road to Glory. Last episode was a seemingly unnecessary. It should have been unnecessary, but somehow it was an extremely tough end of the season. If you did not watch it, I'll give you a 5-second spoiler warning. We survived relegation by a single point. I don't know why it was that close. I think we were just a little bit too bad, really, to be contenders. I was hoping for maybe like 14th or 13th place. I didn't think we were going to do all that good, but I didn't expect us to almost do that badly. But regardless, this should be a good bounce back episode for us. So I'm kind of looking to change up how the team lines up. So now we've got some players back in from loan. You know, team looks a little bit different. But I want to line up in this 4-1-4-1. I want Deskonski in goal, Todibo, Hap, the center backs, Edwards, Fabry, outside backs. Back line is good. But the midfield changes a little bit. I want Grgic to play defensive mid, but I want Moreira and Abrahamson, who just returned on loan, to play as center mids. A little bit questionable. I mean, Abraham is naturally right mid, but he's got really good passing, really good dribbling, and not exactly the greatest pace, so I think he'd fit perfectly in a center mid role. Just put a development plan on him to change him to center mid, and then keep Tavares, Mbimbi on the wings, and Cueto as our striker. So this is what I'm kind of thinking I'm leaning towards. So with the Youth Academy, just to keep things going, one of our scouts is going to Germany for 9 months for anybody, because at this point, not really looking for specifics. Another scout's going to the Netherlands for 9 months, again, not looking for specifics. And our third scout's going to Belgium just for 9 months. But then we got some bad news. I was renewing contracts last season because players, I mean, they're running out of time. Their contracts are running out. And I put a release, there was Fabio Moreira, the center mid, the starting attacking mid for us for the last couple of seasons, asked for a release clause. I didn't think it would be any issue because like I've said in a couple of the previous episodes, I haven't really gone far in a FIFA 21 career mode. So I remember in FIFA 20, the minute you would get the notification that their transfer fee, their release clause was paid, you could just go negotiate a new contract, done and over with. But I've learned that's no longer the case. I didn't realize that until this offer came through. I forgot he even had one. But Aston Villa have put in a $53.5 million. It's just so sad because Moreira, he's one of the better players at the club. Like him, Mbimbi, Tavares, and Cueto, those front four, that was one of the most dynamic front fours I've probably ever had. They were going to be the best in the world together. But Aston Villa's paid his release clause. They're in what is now the top 6 just because of how things have worked out. And I honestly don't see him not coming back. I think he's going to leave. And 5 days later, he did in fact leave. Really, really disappointing that we lost him, especially for as little as he did. I mean, we probably could have stretched him for like 65, 70 million, but he's gone, and we're gonna have to live with that. So now this is how I think I'm gonna be lining up the team. Switching to a 5-2-1-2. Deskonski's the goalkeeper, Hap, Todibo, and Gunderson center backs, Edwards, Fabry wing backs, Grgic, Shabato center mids, Tavares attacking mid, but Mbimbi, Cueto at strikers. I'm not too happy about this formation. I just don't think it fits our players that well. But when you lose a pretty vital piece to the puzzle, you have to switch things up pretty quickly. And switching things up even more quickly, Nikolai Gunderson is going out on a loan to German side Stuttgart. I believe they're in the Premier League still. This loan was agreed upon, as you can see, based on the dates, 1 day before Moreira actually was sold. I still had hope Moreira, for some reason, would decline to go, but he's gone, and we're kind of in a little bit of a hole. And to fill that hole, I am signing Manuel Akanjani, Swiss center back, bought him for 41.5 mil, 83 overall. He'll be excellent. So will Jason Denayer, 33.1 million. Let's go. We fixed the team essentially. Because this is how we were lining up. Deskonski's in goal, Todibo, Akanji, and Denayer center backs, Edwards, Fabry wing backs. The front 5 is still the same. But that defense is now a legit Premier League defense. I mean, I'm not talking like world-class defense, but I think solid mid-table defense. But, I mean, when life gives you lemons, you gotta make lemonade. Moreira got sold, but that extra $46 million was I greatly enjoyed, because we just got 2 new stud center backs, and hopefully now things will go better for us in the future. But we now have our first game of the season against what has turned into an unexpected rivalry against Leeds United. The team is the exact same as you just saw. No changes needed to be made. And now let's get into the match highlights.
Can he put them in front? Yes, is the big chance to get them on terms. And it's a goal. Level. He's in with a chance. Has a go. Can he finish them off? He's done it. What a climax.
A beautiful 3-1 victory. I would consider this a statement game. We may have just lost one of our younger, more promising players, but we have a solid defense and a quick, technical offense. I mean, we got 11 shots on target. I mean, granted, only 3 of them were goals. But that's a little concerning. But 11 shots on target, 12 shots in total. The team looks really good. But again, this is just the first game of the season, and I try not to read too much into this, but evidently I read too much into this. I think we're going to win everything. So, Simon Resnick is going on a 1-year loan to Italian side Sampdoria. He just doesn't fit in. He doesn't also have the highest of potentials, so I'm hoping that he can leave this year. Maybe next year he comes back and he's our solidified backup center back. But just right now, with the current players we have, he'd just be sitting on the bench, not seeing the field at all, and that's not exactly what I want for our young players. So Kofi Tete is going to go to a 2-year loan move to FC Cincinnati. It's a loan to buy. I'm assuming that they'll probably buy him because he's got pretty good potential, but I mean, can't blame him for wanting to go, get some playing time, and hopefully turn into a star over there. And going to be promoting a player from the Youth Academy, Sasha Yager, 63 overall goalkeeper, 82 to 94 potential. Will probably be just a solid backup goalkeeper, but it never hurts to have a solid number 2 goalkeeper. But in the league, we're only in 15th. But where I kind of expected us mid-table, which I'd really call 13th or even 14th place, we're only 4 points off of 13th. So, yes, we are also only 6 points above relegation. We're also only just off of where I really want to finish. So I don't feel that bad about where we are. I think we're in a good spot, and hopefully, just hopefully, we can finish in a higher spot. But yeah, guys, that's gonna be it from me for today. I think with pretty good episode. I think the Moreira transfer was, I don't know how to feel about it. I think we'll just have to wait and see how things go. Maybe I bring him back one day. I don't know. It was certainly a interesting curveball that kind of threw all my plans out the window. But who knows? I mean, it could end up being worth it. But that is going to be it for this episode. I hope you guys all have enjoyed, and it is J Beebs signing off. What is up, guys? It is J Beebs here, and welcome to another episode of the Leyton Orient Road to Glory. Really big, really long episode today, and the last episode was so crucial in order for this episode to end up being so crucial. So if you did not see the last episode, I'm going to give you a couple seconds quickly. Go watch it now. But basically what we did is we lost one of our starting players. But with the money we got from his transfer and just the money we had just available just because of our regular transfer budget, I was able to bring in 2 new studs. So we lost one player to gain 2 new players. don't know how I feel about it, but at this point, I think I'm actually kind of glad that happened. And in this episode, I think things get pretty real. So I'm done blabbing. Let's get into it. So we're starting things off with Patrick Abrahamson. He was a player that I was planning on using a lot this season until we had to sell that one player, and it just kind of transfers just kind of screwed me over a little bit. But he is going to be going on a short loan move for the rest of the season to Getafe. Again, I wanted to use him. I don't know if I'm going to use him next season, but just want to send him out on loan, and we'll see what happens. But now, exactly what I was talking about with the big episode. We made it to the semifinals of the Carabao Cup, and we're traveling to the Emirates Stadium. Huge deal. Like, I mean, I understand the Carabao Cup. There's teams, you'll have like Burton Albion who just kind of luck into it. We have kind of lucked into the position we're in, but now that we're in the semifinals, anything can happen. And I don't always show the opponent's lineup, but this is my first time playing Arsenal, so I figured I'd show you what they're looking like. So they got Runnerson in goal, Sayuncu and Grau Cesar center backs, Oliveira Gonçalves right back, Lopez left back, Smith Walsh defensive mids, Doku Martinelli outside mids, Cottrell attacking mid, and Adam Armstrong at striker. So I think their defense is pretty weak, but Doku, Martinelli, and Armstrong, they're pretty good. But now here's the lineup. So it says a 5-2-3, but that's because I play the attacking mid as a center forward, just because I like the behavior of the players as center forward better. But Deskonski's in goal, Todibo, Akanjani and Denayer center backs, Edwards, Fabry are the wing backs, Gurgic, Shibato center mids, Tavares is the center forward / attacking mid, and Mabimbi and Cueto are the strikers. I think we have a decent chance to, if not win this game, at least push Arsenal. But I mean, you guys did just see their lineup. I could be totally wrong, and those could be some very good players, but I really don't think so. And here are the highlights from this game.
Oh, a perfectly timed pass. Chance maybe. And a goal! And a goal! Can they forge ahead? They do! A glorious chance. And it goes! Can he put them in front? He does!
So yeah, it turns out their players were decent. I mean, we did lose the game 3-2. But it was a pretty even game. Like, I mean, you should look at the stats. Shots on target, they had 2 more, so it obviously makes sense. They scored 1 more goal. They had more possession, but we don't really play possession style. Overall, it was a very good game, and I'm pretty sure the Carabao Cup semifinals is a 2-legged affair. So I think that we will be facing them again. If not, I'm totally mistaken, and I look like an idiot. But I really, for some reason, think there is a second leg. So, a little bit of transfer news. Innocent Guede is going on a short loan move to SKN St. Polten for the rest of the season. Peter Morris is going to Aldovisi for 1.75 million. Wasn't playing at all. Don't mind the extra money. And we have a little bit of bad news. This was something that it's been building all season long, and it was bound to happen. Dan Happ will be departing the club. He's one of the original players. He's been one of our starting center backs since the entire series started. I mean, this is season 6 now, and just this season with the quality of players that I brought in, he wasn't going to be playing. He's not Premier League quality, which it kind of confuses me why he's going to join Bundesliga side RB Salzburg. It's unfortunate to see him go. He will be missed. He was our rock in defense for a very, very long time. I mean, he was with us, the entire time up through the Premier League. But, he even started in the Premier League, so. But this season, it just wasn't meant to be. Gonna miss you, Dan, but best of wishes to you. No hard feelings. So I'm not an idiot. There is a second leg to the Carabao Cup semifinal. The lineup is the exact same, and hopefully in this game, the result is not the same. Here are the highlights.
And there it is! Fruitful looking attack. He's in with a chance. And this time... Oh, it's good!
And looky what we have here. Little Leyton Orient. Advancing on aggregate. 6-5. No, that's not right. 5-4. There we go. 3-1 victory. I mean, they played a little bit of a stronger side, I believe, but regardless, we played decently well. Like, if you saw the last game, the shots at targets, we were down in. Same with the possession. It was a lot bigger of a difference. But this game really tried to control the game a little bit more, and it really worked out. And now we will be heading to the Carabao Cup final, so we have a chance to win some major trophies. And if I'm not mistaken, if you win the Carabao Cup, you get into the Europa League qualifiers. So we could be in Europe next season. But we gotta do a little bit of player management first. Yu Hoffmann, the attacking mid from Germany. He's 17 years old, 64 overall, 74 to 82 potential. He's requested to join the first team. I'm going to send him up, but probably just going to sell him right after this, so probably see that quickly. So, Sinan Selik, the Turkish center back, he's 62 overall, 86 to 92 potential. So he's obviously going to be good. I mean, he's 6'3", he's a lefty as well, so you can put him at left center back. He could be a really good weapon for us. I really would like to use him in the future, but obviously not now. Probably send him out on a couple of loan spells, but he could be one for the future. Jonah Meyer is also joining the first team, switching him from obviously attacking mid to center forward. Good pace, good dribbling. If we can just increase the shooting and passing stats, he's going to be a very good player for us in the future. Justin van der Laan is a right back who I'm switching to right wing back from the Netherlands. Yeah, I mean, he probably won't play that much because I think Edwards is really proving himself and he's playing very well right now. But again, Edwards could get hurt. I could end up selling him if I want to start Van der Laan instead. Who knows? Faith Gersebe, the Turkish attacking mid, 5-star, 5-star, very good at passing, will be joining the first team. I think even if he doesn't end up being that good overall wise, I could end up actually using him just because of the fact, I mean, he's 5-star, 5-star, and he can pass the ball. So attacking mid, that's kind of what I want. So, I mean, realistically, he could be exactly what I'm looking for. So, joining the goalkeeping department is Aziz El Ghali, the Egyptian goalkeeper. He's got 5-star weak foot. So, he's definitely unconventional at the goalkeeping position, but I do really like the look of him. I mean, he's only 6 feet tall, but I don't think that'll really be that big of an issue. And he could be a very good second choice goalkeeper. Melvin Vanderberg. He is a right wing from the Netherlands, but I'm converting him to right wing back because I don't really need him to be all that defensive. I mean, his defending's decent already, physical's decent, but if I can just get him to that right wing back and he can play like an attacking right wing back, just provide a little bit something different off the bench, I think that's all I could ask for from him. And we are finally done with the Youth Academy players that most likely will never see the field. And we are now traveling to Wembley Stadium in the Carabao Cup final to face Liverpool. This is Liverpool's lineup, and boy, does it look good. Alisson's in goal, Durate Lenglet, center backs, Trent Alexander-Arnold, right back, Andy Robertson, left back, Fabinho, defensive mid, Curtis Jones and Ruben Neves, center mids, Rainier, center forward, and Salah and Mane up on the wings. Now, I know we're 6 seasons in, so I think that Fabinho's probably really old and not that good. Salah's probably old and a little bit less pacey. Mane is probably just about to decline. Robertson and Alexander-Arnold are probably even better. Alisson's probably even better. Jones is probably even better. Same with Neves, same with Rainier. So, I mean, this is a legit team. Like, this is a solid squad. And here's our team. It's the same as always because we're not a big club, don't have the money / players to just be rotating through, and this is how I usually play anyway. So here are the highlights, and let's just really hope we can somehow win the game.
Must score! Good defending to prevent the chance. Another block. There it is! He's in behind. And a goal! And it might be. And with that, they take... And he's slot. Mane!
That was probably the worst way to lose a game. Extra time winner. After we had the lead, we were up 2-1 at one point. Then they come back. I mean, you just gotta look at the stats. I mean, they had 70% possession, twice as many shots on target, more than twice as many shots. The passing accuracy was 5% higher. Like it was gonna be a tough game to begin with, but just to lose in that fashion, so close to penalties and extra, it just wasn't the way it was supposed to happen. And honestly, it's really disappointing because, yeah, they have a really good team. I think we also have a pretty decent team, but I mean, there's no point talking about it now. It's over. We lost. Just gotta keep moving. And the bad news continues. Lucas Grgic, one of our starting center mids, broke a metatarsal. He broke a toe. He's out for 7 weeks. As if we didn't need him now more than ever. We needed to bounce back from that unfortunate loss. We lose again. Not good. Especially when we're about to face Manchester United at home in the 6th round of the FA Cup. So the team is the exact same, except for Grgic is obviously out. So Karampanu is in. I think making his first appearance for the game for the team this entire season. It's good. It's gonna be tough against this Manchester United side. So this is the team. I mean, they got Dean Henderson in goal, Lindelof, Jimenez center backs, Grimaldo left back, Wan-Bissaka right back, Justinho, Neves, and Garner defensive mids, Diallo, Rashford on the wings, Fernandez attacking mid, Nunez striker. I'm not that impressed with the defense. I mean, I think Lindelof hasn't really improved that much. I don't know how good Grimaldo and Wan-Bissaka are. I know Jimenez is very good, but Justinho, Neves, and Garner look like they're not that good. Henderson's not that great. So we might be able to surprise a couple people with this result. And here are the highlights.
Bruno Fernandes cuts it back. And a penalty awarded. Spot kick coming up. And the referee has reached for a red card. And a goal! He was composure personified, and he's done his job from the spot. Oh, he's really opened them up here. A chance to eat into their lead. Played into the centre. Attempting the through ball. And there is the goal to give them the lead with 10 men. And in it goes, as coolly as you like. Never in any doubt from the spot. Grimaldo, Rashford in the middle. A goal! How about that? He's put it away to make it a hat-trick. Can they cover up? Can he find the net? And a goal! He's put it away. A celebratory moment.
Well, I think we surprised a lot of people, not exactly for our offensive performance, but defensive performance. They had 12 shots on target. They had 17 shots in total. But every single one of our shots was on target, and we scored 3 goals out of 5 shots. So, you can look at that positives, negatives. I mean, they dominated the possession, but that's not exactly a surprise. But yeah, I mean, this is 2 tough losses in a row. And honestly, 2 games where I thought it easily could have gone our way. But that's not how this works. So, another player that will be joining the first team, he's asked to go up, is Jan Kuiper. I'm switching him to attacking mid from the Netherlands, good passing, but he has to go up, so he gets to go up. So, youth scouting, this is kind of heading into next season as well. We're going to be going to Asia, Korean Republic, 9 months, get me any players. Same with Japan and China. I really just don't really care that much about the youth academy anymore, honestly, because none of these players are going to see the field. So, Dragostin Koser, who was out with a loan to buy deal with Turkish side Basaksehir, wherever that's called, he's leaving the club. He won't be missed. He didn't have that great of potential. Actually, no. I'm thinking of a different person. I accepted this transfer offer. I'm thinking of a different person. My bad. So, this man's going to be joining the first team. Jacob Schaefer, 66 overall goalkeeper. He's decent, but potential is only 71 to 85, so he most likely won't see the field ever. Also joining the first team is this man, Dries Van Hoof. Center mid with 75 dribbling, 65 passing, 69 pace. I think he legitimately could be a player that we use down the line, especially with that 82-94 potential. If it increases quick enough, he could replace maybe Shibato with that center mid position, especially because I think his overall's a lot lower than what I personally think it should be. I think it's just that low because of his defending, but when you play with a 5-back, you don't exactly need your center mids to do that much defending, so he could be a pretty good player for us. Then there's Yosu Diagni. I don't know if I said that right. Defensive mid. He's got 5-star, 5-star, very high potential, so obviously he's going to be going out on loan and hopefully making a difference next season, or like 3-4 seasons from now. Vince Verschuren, a pacey winger, will be joining the first team as well. Don't know what I'm going to do with him. He's got pretty high potential, so I might be able to sell him big, but I don't know. So Domenico Guerrera will be going on a 1-year loan to Valencia, another one of my favorite clubs, for 1 year. Once next season, I mean, he won't be missed, honestly. Was not getting a single minute of playing time this season, especially with hopefully the team improving again next year. It just doesn't make sense to keep him around. Jonah Meyer will be going on a 2-year loan to Swiss side FC Sion, just hoping that he can improve in those 2 years and come back better. Innocent Guede has been sold to SKN St. Polten. I believe that was on his loan to buy. As well as Patrick Abrahamson, but we got him for 12.3 mil, considering he never played. I don't think he ever played substantial minutes for the club. I think that's pretty good. I mean, he would have been, but I mean, you know, transfers happen. So this season we did only finish 14th. I mean, we weren't getting relegated, but we also weren't going to be challenging for the top half. I mean, Arsenal finished in 11th, Everton finished 17th. So the Premier League's obviously a lot different now, but it would have been nice to do a little bit better, but I'm not going to complain with not getting relegated. So in the FA Cup, we got knocked out by Manchester United. You guys all saw that. I mean, if we won that game, we were 2 wins away from winning it all, but I mean, you look at the company that we were in: Manchester City, Chelsea, Man U, Leicester. Those are some tough teams. In the Carabao Cup, we did unfortunately lose the final to Liverpool 3-2. That one's probably going to sting for a little while, because that was our first chance getting some major trophies, especially with how young of a club we are, and we're second season in the Premier League. Could have been a big statement, but congrats Liverpool, you got the win. So looking at the appearances, and when I tell you guys, I usually only roll with a starting 11. Each season, this is proof I do that. Dzkonski, Tabibo, Fabri, Mabimbi, Edwards, Shabato, Tavares, Cueto, Akanji, Denayer. These starting 11, they all appeared in, except for Denayer, 50 or more games. They literally play every single game. I don't do well with rotating the squad. I play the players I want to play, and they perform. So Tavares ended up being our top goal scorer with 25 goals, but Mabimbi was just behind him with 23. Cueto also finished with a clean 11, and surprisingly, Shabato finished with 11. Mabimbi led the team in assists with 14, Tavares was second with 11, and Grgic finished with 7. And surprisingly, Akanji finished with 3. But looking at the value of our players now, this is always just kind of something interesting I do. I mean, Tavares is an 88 overall now. He's worth over 230 million. And that's just in his value, not even transfer value. Like, I could probably sell him, he'd probably be worth $300 million. I mean, look at Mabimbi and Cueto. They're both around that 150 million mark. I mean, Fabri, as a left wing back, he's up over 50 million. Like, this team is heading in a very, very good direction. And so, this season, the club wants us to finish mid-table. I don't think 14th counts as that. They want us to reach the round 16 stage in the FA Cup. Reached round 6, so we definitely did that. Carabao Cup, made it to the final. Did not win Manager of the Month or Manager of the Year. The biggest transfer offer that we paid was for a Kanji of 41.5 mil. The highest transfer fee we received was for Moreira with that 53.5 mil. This season, we played 53 games. We drew 9 of them, but we lost and won 22, and we scored and allowed 86 goals. So this is pretty much the most average season you could have. We won as many as we lost. We scored as many as we allowed. I don't think I could do this if I tried. So looking at us overall, I mean, not much has really changed. But club record, we've now played 338 games, winning 158 of them, drawing 79, losing 109. We've passed the 500 goal mark as we scored 511, but we have also allowed 419 goals. So yeah, this was a quite long, joyful, depressing, strange episode. Like, honestly, the fact that we made it to the Carabao Cup Final 1 was strange. The fact that we lost in such a dramatic fashion was strange. The fact that we lost to Manchester United 5-3 in a offensive slugfest. We got 14th despite making it to the quarterfinals of the FA Cup and final of the Carabao Cup. It was just a little bit strange. I mean, next episode, starting next season, I really have high aspirations for the club. I mean, you saw Tavares, he's an 88 overall. I don't want this to turn into like a Wilfried Zaha situation where he's a really good player, but the team around him is just horrendous and they don't do well. So I really think next season should be and could be our season to really push ourselves forward. But I don't have anything else left to say, except thank you guys for watching, and it is J Beebs signing off. What's up, guys? It is J Beebs here, and welcome to another episode of the Leyton Orient Road to Glory. Now, I know I say this a lot, but last episode was the best episode of this series. I don't know how long it ended up being. It was definitely much longer than normal. Much more game highlights. Bigger things happened. So much stuff happened. So, you need to go watch that. But, about to start the 7th season of this Road to Glory, and hopefully we do well this year. So, this is kind of the lineup that I'm thinking of going with this season. So, Dzkonski's going to be the goalkeeper. Todibo, Akanji center backs. Edwards, Fabri outside backs. Then I'm going to have Vecco and Jacobson, who, if you haven't been paying attention to the youth player things, they've been out on loan pretty much for the last 3-4 seasons as defensive mids. Grgic plays center mid, and Tavares Mabimbi on the wings, and Cueto as the striker. what I'm kind of looking at. I like the fact that our two defensive mids they're both really young, have really high potential, can mold them. But that is just what I'm thinking of doing right now. In order to make this happen a little bit more, I decided to sell Kai Shibato. He's no longer one of the premier players at the club, and I got him. I mean, he left for 30 million. I think that was a brilliant transfer deal for us. I mean, we get 25 million in the transfer budget, so I think that was a win-win for us. Jason Denayer will be going to Watford for just under 40 million. He, as you guys saw, we're switching back to the 4-back. He's not going to be playing at all, so I figured it'd just be best to get rid of him, bring in a good chunk of money, and we get 33 million added to the transfer budget. And with that money, we bought the man, Mr. Bench himself, Donny van de Beek. Now I'm telling you, he's going to be good for us. He's an 86 overall center mid. He's probably going to play where Gergic was playing, most likely. Very offensive-minded center mid. He can't play everywhere, but he's mainly just going to be playing that center mid position. Needed a really good, solid, high overall playmaker to feed the front three. I think he is perfect for that role. And he's only 29, so there is still time for him to continue playing at his best. And again, what has turned into one of the unofficial rivalries is we are about to face off against Leeds United in the first game of the season at home at Brisbane Road. And this is how the team is lining up. Everything's the same except for the fact that Gergic is not in the side and Van de Beek is playing that center mid position. And now, here are the highlights from that game.
And he's broken free. And a goal! That is a very bright start. Perfect way to open. Can they get in behind them? This could level it. And it is the equaliser. Parity now. And who's to say what's going to happen next? Real danger. Just what they were hoping for. It must go in, surely. And a goal! Cause for celebrations again. 2 in front. A chance to eat into their lead. He must finish. And a goal at the second time of asking, but the keeper has let his team down. Oh, big chance. And there is the goal to make it a hat-trick. Excellence in finishing, there for all. And there is the goal to re-establish their advantage.
Well, we can take another look at it now. It's great interplay between...
Will he find the net? And a goal to seal the hat-trick. A masterclass in finishing. Just can't stop him today. Van de Beek. Good vision. Can he get onto this? There it is. A fantastic goal. And no wonder he's off celebrating. Surely. And a goal! My goodness, they've changed the course of this game. Level now.
So that was definitely quite the interesting game, to say the least. A 5-5 draw on the first game of the season. This would be spread all over social media. This would be the game everyone would be talking about. I mean, they had almost twice as many shots as us, but we scored more. I mean, they had 65% possession, we only had 35. They were the better side, but we were able to stay in it, finish with a 5-5 draw. I mean, if this says anything about the team heading forward, we should not have no problems scoring goals. We just got to work on that whole defending part. So, Logi Bakar, he's the backup right back. He's been out on loan for a little while. He's going out on loan again for the rest of the year to Italian side Sassuolo. Hopefully, once he comes back, he can really solidify himself as that backup outside back. And Lucas Gargic has been sold to Hertha Berlin for 20 million. He was getting a little bit up there in age, and as you saw, he's not going to be starting anymore, and he's not offensively minded enough to play that center mid position. So he would have to be playing defensive mid, but we got two young, high potential players playing those defensive mid positions anyway. So I didn't want to take away from those guys, and unfortunately, he did have to be sold. You know, these deals are going to happen, but we're trying to go higher up. We're trying to be better, trying to make better deals. And unfortunately, he just had to go. Same goes for Hector Karampanu. He's been floating at the club unhappy for like the last 3 seasons. Finally got rid of him for 2.45 million. Will not be missed, but that is one of the, I think he is the last original player at the club departing. So it's really a new regime now. Every player here I've brought in, so I can't be upset with any player's performance. Simon Resnick is joining Nunez for 2.5 mil. He didn't really have the highest potential just to begin with, but especially now, that fact that we got everyone else playing everywhere, there's no reason for him to keep him at the club. Samuel Polimo is going to Goiás once the transfer window opens for 2 mil. He's not playing at all. He wanted to leave. He gets to leave. So joining us from the youth academy first will be Kosami Yamashita. He's got really high weak foot, good defensive work rate. Goalkeeping skills actually aren't that bad. He's a 67 overall. He's gonna fit right in with the like 3 or 4 other backup rotation goalkeepers we have. Don't know where he's gonna end up, but he could be good. Dominic Kruger will also be joining the first team, 66 overall striker. He's gonna be the backup striker for us. Not the greatest of potentials, but he's got some decent pace, decent shooting, so he can be if for some reason Cueto gets hurt, he could, I guess, fill in his position role, but I doubt it. And Liu Li will also be joining the first team, goalkeeper, 81 to 94 potential. He's probably going to be one of those players, I think I'm going to promote him and then loan him out immediately, because he could be good, and if Deskonski doesn't keep improving and while he's out on his loan spells he plays amazingly, then next thing you know, we got a stud. And Rick Van Leeuwen will also be joining the first team. He's a striker. Not the greatest potential, but he's got the leadership trait, so maybe if I have like a second team, he could be the captain for the second team. I don't know, but he's going up. So surprisingly, as we end this episode and head into January, we're 6th in the league. We're 2 points off of Champions League, 1 point off of Europa League. So very, very pleasant surprise. I was hoping we would do well, but I didn't know we'd be doing this well. But yeah, guys, that is going to wrap up this episode of the Leyton Orient Road to Glory. I would say a very, very good episode for us. I don't think many bad things happen. I think it's been relatively positive. We're kind of trending in the right direction, and hopefully, we can continue this up and maybe even be in the Champions League next season. But the season's still long. That next episode will be coming out tomorrow, so make sure you hit that subscribe button so you can see that. And it is J Beebs signing off. What's up, guys? It is J Beebs here, and welcome to another episode of the Leyton Orient Road to Glory. Last episode, things are just going our way right now, and I love the fact that things are finally going our way after a pretty rough last 2 seasons. This season, 3rd season in the Prem, things seem to be doing well for us, and hopefully our success in the Premier League transfers over into our success in the Cups. And let's get into this episode. So, starting things off, sending one of our youth scouts to Greece for 6 months to just get us some attackers, purely because why not? Our second scout is going to Albania for 6 months to get us some physically strong players. And the final scout's going to Croatia to get some technically gifted players for 6 months. So, Aziz El Ghali, a player that I promoted 2 episodes ago, I think it was, he's going on a short loan move to FC Emmen. Will not be missed, and probably won't be the last of his kind either. And the reason why I'm having such why there's going to be so much goalkeeper stuff happening is we have 7 goalies at the club right now. A lot of them are really young and not that good and have high potential. So I'm probably going to keep loaning out the really good players. But players like Boyang Tian, he's most likely going to be sold for a good chunk of money because he is 67 overall, good potential. But he's just one of like 3 other goalkeepers in this position. They're good, not the greatest of potentials, want to sell them. So Kosami Yamashita is going on a short loan move to Nottingham Forest. Again, another goalkeeper. So we got a huge game now. For the 2nd season in a row, we are facing off against a Manchester club in the FA Cup in one of the earlier rounds. And this Man City team looks amazing. I mean, they got Barnes, Martinez, Torres in the front 3. They signed Puig. I mean, they have Jose Gaia, John Stone, Ederson. So the left side of the team looks amazing. But then you look at the center mid, defensive mid, right center back, and right back. They look horrible. So I think, just maybe, things could work out in our favor. And this is the team. Diskonski is the keeper. Todibo, Akanji, center backs. Selleck is in at right back because I believe Edwards is injured. Fabry is at left back. Jacobson, Vecco, defensive mids. Van de Beek, center mid. Tavares, Mabimbi, out the wingers, and Cueto is the striker. And here are the highlights from that game.
And he might be through here. And there it is. And he's in. And now it is there for him. Help them get back into the game.
Despite having the same amount of shots on target, them having 40% more possession, we were able to scrape away with the victory. 2-1 win. Very, very lucky, I think, result for this. I don't think they necessarily played their strongest 11, but I don't understand why they wouldn't. But maybe that is their strongest 11, but they're first in the Premier League, so there has to be injuries, or I just truly don't know what the other players' overalls are. But excellent performance by us, and we get to advance in the FA Cup. In the next round of the FA Cup, just simmed it because it was against championship side Bristol City. Did not expect it to end up being 4-3, but we did get the win. We are all good, and we will be advancing. So, once the transfer window opens, Youssou Dieng will be going on a 1-year loan move to Wickham. So, joining the first team, player who I think he asked to be sent up, and I think is a little bit of a project player, is Sun Hee Sip. I mean, he's got 5-star weak foot as a striker. He's very good physically. All we need to do is get that shooting up, and he could be decent for us, but just he has to come up, and I think with his potential, he deserves it. So Joshua Mole will be going on a 2-year loan move to Preston once the next season begins. Again, he's not. I like to do a lot of these 2-year loan moves with guys that aren't first-team quality, just because I want to forget about them, and then when they come back, I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot about this guy. So that's just kind of my thought with him, and really anytime I do a 2-year loan move. So in the next round of the FA Cup, we got again lucky as we drew championship side Brentford, and we won 1-0, and we advanced in the FA Cup yet again. And now we're about to face Chelsea in the FA Cup final at Wembley Stadium. Now, I don't want to jinx anything, but if you remember back to 2 episodes ago, we traveled to Wembley, and we did not have a good result. I don't usually lose 2 games in a row. Like, even if it's a Champions League tie or whatever, like a Europa League tie, if I lose 1 game, I usually don't lose the second game. So I'm thinking, if we lost the first game, might be able to win this one at Wembley. This is the Chelsea team. They're using that 5-2-3. They got Strakowska in goal, Kalakar, Tarsoba, Upamecano, center backs, Cancelo, Chilwell, wing backs, Gallagher, Havertz, center mids. Hudson, Odoi, Pulisic on the wings, Werner, that striker. The center backs, they look pretty decent. I'm pretty sure they're all fast as well. Cancelo, Chilwell, wing backs look very good. Gallagher, shout out Sir Barf if you guys know who he is, you know who that is. Havertz, also a center mid. Not exactly the most defensive central midfield, but don't really need that. And the front three is very pacey. And this is how we're lining up. We're using that 4-3-3. Tiskonski is the keeper. Todibo, Kanji, center backs. Edwards is back from his injury to go in at right back, along with Fabry at left back. Jacobson and Vecco defensive mids. Van de Beek center mid. Mabimbi, Tavares on the wings, and Cleto is the striker. Let's try not to lose this game, guys. Here's the highlights.
And Chelsea looking dangerous. Havertz! There it is! The cross from Sané. A goal! Sané. There's the goal!
I could not believe this result. 0 shots on target. I do not know what it was, but their back line was the best defense I'd ever seen on FIFA 21. I mean, you could put, like, I just do not understand what happened. They played amazingly. I mean, I couldn't get through. I mean, everything I tried. I even switched up at halftime because I saw that the counterattacking style wasn't going to work. Tried to switch into a possession-based style. Still could not get through a single thing. And that could be a reoccurring issue, because if that's just like a 5-back situation, then we could be in some deep trouble. And they also hit every single one of their shots was on target. So I mean, they killed us. They deserve to win. But I'm really getting sick and tired of losing these close games. So Jan Kuiper will be going on a 1-year loan move to Admira Wacker in Austria. Yeah, Austria. Once the next season begins. Melvin Vanderberg will be going on a 1-year loan move to SKN St. Polten, which is becoming a common place for our players to go out on loan next season. Rick Van Leeuwen will be going on a 1-year loan move to SKN St. Polten once next season begins. So in the league, we did end up finishing 5th. I was going to play the final match day, but with our run in the Carabao Cup, pretty sure it pushed back the game schedule, and I knew this result heading into the final game, so I knew we weren't going to get 4th place, but we also weren't going to go down, so I just didn't care about it. But we have Europa League competition next year, so we're finally in Europe. So yeah, FA Cup, I still don't fully understand how we lost that game that badly, but we lost to Chelsea 3-0 in the final. The Carabao Cup, actually, I lied. It wasn't Carabao Cup. I don't know why the fixture list we were so far delayed. But we got knocked out in the 3rd round by Manchester United. Wasn't even thinking about it. I don't really care about the games till the semifinals and final. Thought it was like, this is way too early to play this big of a game, so I just didn't, and we ended up losing. So Fabry ended up being the player that appeared in the most games for us, but Todibo, Tiskonski, Kanji, Vecco, Jacobson, Tavares, Mabimbi, Van de Beek, and Cleto were all very close seconds. So Mabimbi led the team in scoring with 24. Cleto was just behind him with 23. Van de Beek, in his first season, got 10 goals for us. And Tavares, a little bit of a slump, I guess you could kind of say. He didn't do as well as he did last year with 10 goals, but much different role, so that is to be expected. Cleto, our starting striker, ended up leading the team with assists. Tavares had 11, and Van de Beek had 10. So I don't really mind our success, but if you look at that 4th player with 3 assists, the goalkeeper had 3 assists. Excuse me, what? Our goalkeeper got 3 assists. I don't even know how that's possible. Like, it's just off a goal kick. Player just took it all by himself. Was it ball got played back to him? I have no clue. But he did it, so I'm not going to question it. But looking at our players' value now, I mean, Tavares, he's one of the best players in the world, and he's only 23. He is what Mbappe is. He's one of the best players. He's pretty much untouchable. Cleto Mabimbi, right there up with him as some of the best players in the world. I mean, look at Fabry, left back is worth, he'd probably sell for like 130 million. So we're heading in a very, very good direction. So this season, the club wants to finish in the Europa League spot, which we did. We won a 3rd round FA Cup, round of 16 stage in the FA Cup. We made it to the final. Carabao Cup, don't want to talk about it. Did not win Manager of the Month or Manager of the Year. We paid a record transfer fee for Van de Beek of 74.5 million. The biggest offer we received was for Denayer for just under 40 million. We played 50 games this year, won 29, drew 6, lost 15. We scored 81 goals and allowed 64. So yeah, not much has really changed. I mean, we got a new record transfer fee, but we've now played 388 games. We won 187, drew 79, lost 122. We're 8 goals away from the 600 mark at scoring 492, and we've only allowed 483. But yeah, guys, that's going to be it for today. Next episode, start the European journey. Hopefully things go well there, while also maintaining a spot in the Premier League. Hopefully we get a big transfer budget, make some big transfers. But I mean, I really think we're heading in a very dangerous position for the other teams. Like, we're not little old Leyton Orient, where, you know, it's a young team, they got some decent potential, they could surprise a few. It's like, nope, we're a good young team, and we are surprising a few. But yeah, if you want to check out the other episodes, down below in the description is the link for that. Also, in the link is my first ever Road to Glory. Did it on FIFA 20, a little bit of a throwback, but if you want to watch it, go ahead and do so. But that's it from me for today. I hope you guys all have enjoyed, and it is J Beebs signing off. What's up, guys? It is J Beebs here, and welcome to another episode of the Leyton Orient Road to Glory. Last episode, a lot of stuff happened in the cup. We may or may not have lost a cup final, which I may or may not still be a little bit salty about. But we finished 5th in the Premier League, which means European competition. Not the Champions League, but the Europa League. But if you look at the journey every club takes, you don't go straight from no Champions League whatsoever to Champions League giants. There's usually a Europa League journey. And I honestly don't mind that, because it would be nice to get a European trophy. And I think Europa League is much more realistic than Champions League. But hopefully this episode is a big one. So enough of me blabbing. Let's go. So this is how the team is looking right now, kind of heading into the season. The back line has stayed the same for however long. I mean, last 2 seasons, I think. Front 3 they're so good. Like Mabimbi, I'm gonna do a recap episode. Well, I'll talk about it more later. But I'm gonna compare this team to another old team that I did. But Mabimbi, I swear his potential is only like 77. But dynamic potential is up to 91. Cueto's an 89. Tavares 91. I don't exactly know what I want to fix, but I do love the fact that I don't know what I want to improve, because the team is just that good. So joining the first team from the Youth Academy is Seo Jun Song. Left back from South Korea, high overall, not the greatest potential. Should get a good transfer budget money from him. Then there's George Panagiolius, the Greek center mid, 69 to 94 potential, 66 overall. Good dribbling, decent passing. Could be good, but I think with his dribbling not going up at all, I think he will just end up getting sold. So there's this man, Robert Tomic, the right winger from Croatia. He wears a helmet. He's insanely fast. He's insanely good at dribbling. With the inverted winger, he's going to end up having a 5-star weak foot and be incredibly good at shooting. I really hate the fact that I found him so late in this journey. I mean, if I could have had this guy from day one, he would be winning the Ballon d'Or in the 2nd season. Like, I would just abuse him. Positively, though. He would be amazing. But with Tavares in his starting spot, he probably won't play, but just kind of, he'll be one of those what-ifs. So, yeah. I mean, fix the subs bench. I think we legitimately have a subs bench. Like, I think any of these guys just come on for a little bit, provide a little bit of quality off the bench, or if someone gets injured, and not really affect the team too badly. So, youth scouts. First scout, England, 9 months. Just find me anybody. It doesn't matter at this point. Scout in Iceland, 9 months. Doesn't matter. Wales, 9 months. Doesn't matter. But hold the phone. Transfer deal of the year. Camavinga, 88 overall, 24-year-old center mid from France. Bought him for 127 million. I said I didn't exactly know what I wanted to change in the team. Then I saw this man. I was even looking to get in Barella, but he's a little bit older. And he's from Man City. But Camavinga, record transfer for the club. By far, like almost 3 times the amount. Wait, no, Van de Beek. He's a little bit over. Van de Beek was 74. Yeah, he's over 50 million more than our other biggest transfer. This dude. Oh, this should hopefully carry us in the Europa League. So that Tomic guy I was just talking about, obviously he's not going to be playing, so I want to send him out on loan so he can improve. He's going on a 2-year loan move to Bristol City. Hope to see you soon. And I also brought in this free agent player, Abdallah Abdel Aziz, just because I needed to buy an attacker. So I brought him in as a free agent. I'll try to sell him as quick as possible. So Kosami Yamashita, one of our backup goalkeepers, he's got high potential. He's going on a 1-year loan move to FC Porto. Hope to see you when you come back. Nikolai Gunderson will be joining Norwegian side Rosenborg BK. Pleasure having you at the club, but for 9.6 mil, I'll take it. And joining the club next is Bing Di Dang, 86, 94 potential center mid from China. I mean, I'm just gonna stop with the youth academy players. He's not gonna have potential. He's not gonna have a future here. He's just gonna join the club. Same goes for Christian Sigmund, who I've actually had in the youth academy, I think, since he was a 50 overall. So he's one of those players that I wish I could use, but he just won't fit. But yeah, as you probably saw in the background, the last couple of things, we are now in Europa League season, and we are in Group I. We're with French side Rene, who I'm pretty sure we just stole Camavinga from, FC Porto, who we just loaned out one of our goalkeepers from, and Panathinaikos. I think this is a very winnable group. There could be challenges, I'm not gonna lie. Porto and Rene, they could surprise a few, but I don't think so. I think we'll easily win this group. And now we have our very first game in the Europa League, facing off against Greek side Panathinaikos. And this is how the team now lines up. Deskonski is the keeper, Todibo Akanji center backs, Edwards Fabry outside backs, Veko is the defensive mid, Camavinga and Van de Beek center mids, Tavares Mabimbi on the wings, and Cueto is the striker. Now if you notice, Camavinga, Van de Beek, and Akanji all are on yellow cards. I've not played, just to make this clear. This is our first time in the Europa League, but their former clubs they got those yellow cards at, so that's why they have them. But yeah, just wanted to plead my case. This is not a I've never played in the Europa League with this team before. Okay, so now here are the highlights.
Well, the defending needed to be a bit more switched on than that. And it's gone in, just what the doctor ordered. Things looking very bright for them now with this. Is it going to be? Another goal! And surely there's no way they can throw this away. Absolutely. Well, they might be onto something. Can he finish? And that's the hat-trick! Tearing apart this defence time and again. Oh, opportunity. Oh, there it is! It's one goal after another, and it speaks to the quality of their performance. And the spot kick is converted as coolly as you like. Is this the moment? A goal! We're really being spoiled. This is attacking football at its finest. And attempting the through ball. He might be able to make it through. And a goal here! There it is!
So yeah, that was quite a good game for us. I'm going to be honest, I quit trying after the 30th minute. 18 shots on target. 18 shots on target. I mean, this game is over. I don't think I'm going to be playing another Europa League group stage game this season. There's no reason we're winning games this badly. I mean, I was trying, chip shots from 40 yards out. I was, trying to rainbow flick it over people. I mean, even technically, you could say their goal was an own goal. So we technically scored 9 goals. But yeah, there's no way I'm gonna waste my time playing these games and dominating this badly. So Daniel Koyate has been sold for 1.45 million. Will not be missed. Liu Li will be going on a short loan move to Norwich once the transfer window opens. Tomasz Ivanek will be departing the club, joining, I don't know where they are right now, but he's joining Barnsley for just under 3 mil. Joining the first team is Fisnik Rufi. I mean, he's got 90 to 94 potential, so he legitimately could maybe play, but gotta be cautious with him, and he'll probably just go out on loan. So somehow, we are first in the Premier League right now. We're 1 point ahead of second and third, Liverpool and Man U. But then there's a pretty big drop-off between 4th and 5th place. So it's pretty obvious, us, Liverpool, and Man U, the front three, the big 3 contenders, and then there's the rest of the people. So it should be quite an interesting race, looking into the future. In the Europa League, obviously, we easily cruised, winning every single game. And in the knockout rounds, we're facing off against CSK Moscow. I probably won't even play these games because I truly think we're one of the best teams in the world right now, and these are just easy games just to get us money and experience. But yeah, guys, that's going to be it for me for today. I'm going to be honest, there's going to be a trend coming with these things. The beginning of seasons, the episodes will probably be a lot shorter, less goals, less games, just because the bigger games will be happening later. I'll be sending a lot more games, but still be providing updates on them. But yeah, next episode, I mean, we might win. I don't know how many trophies we might win next episode. But it should be a big one. But I hope you guys all have enjoyed. Subscribe so you can see that next episode. And it is J Beebs signing off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of the Leyton Orient Road to Glory. And oh boy, is this a big episode. Remember the title, not 1, not 2, but 3. So, starting things off, this man, Harry Salmon, he is a classic example of I'm suffering from success. If I had gotten this man earlier in this career mode, he would be a beast. 5-star weak foot, 90 to 94 potential English winger. Like he would be so good for us. But right now, his competition are both 92 overalls. So he most likely won't be playing. He'll be a nice lone player. He could probably become an English cult hero. Justin van der Laan has been sold to FC Emmen for 2.25 million. George Panagoilis has been sold to Athletic Club, which is unrealistic. FIFA, get your stuff together, for 2.95 million. And in the round of 32 stage, we have been drawn against CSKA Moscow in the Europa League. And exactly why I'm not playing this game, we won 4-0 with ease. And in the second leg, it was a 1-1 tie, so we will be advancing. Yeah, there you go. 5-1 aggregate. Very, very good job from us. And it's not worth me, I don't think it's worth personally playing these tiny Europa League games. I mean, they're not tiny, they're knockout stages, but we're just so far ahead of everyone else, it's just not worth it. Next round of 16, facing off against Real Sociedad. Don't think they will be an issue either. So, for the very first time, I won Manager of the Month in the Premier League for February. Love to see it. You know, it's a very nice award to get. And it's nice that our success is being recognized. So in the first leg of the Europa League draw against Real Sociedad, it was a 1-1 draw. I think it was just a little bit of a fluke for us. Next game, I totally expect us to dominate. There we go. There's a domination. 2-0 victory. But Van de Beek did pick up a double yellow and a red. So, I don't know who our next opponent is. I also don't know if it's a 1 or 2 game suspension. I hope it's only the 1. But that could prove troublesome. So yeah, it looks like Atletico Madrid and Leicester City are two of the other more solid sides we could probably end up facing. And we've drawn Atletico Madrid in the quarterfinals. This could be a huge issue. And also looking at the other teams that are left, Chelsea, if you guys remember, we lost in the FA Cup 3-0 to them. We had 0 shots on target that entire game. They could be a huge issue. Leicester City is also a pretty relatively good side, so things are starting to get a little bit more tense. But in the first leg, I simmed it. We drew 2-2 against Atletico Madrid, but Lamar, who scored at least one of their goals, got a red card, so he's out for the next leg, so I feel very good about our chances. But a little bit of youth scouting, but even though it really doesn't matter, just doing it just to keep the flow of players coming, get some extra cash. First scout's going to Venezuela for 9 months. Next scout's going to Colombia for 9 months. And our third scout's going to Ecuador for 9 months. But now we have a huge game against Atletico Madrid at their home stadium. Knockout tie. They got 2 away goals. It's going to be tough. And this is how we're lining up. Deskonski's the keeper. Todibo, Akanji, center backs. Edwards, Fabry, outside backs. Vekos, defensive mid. Camavinga, Van de Beek, center mids. Tavares, Mabimbi, outside wings. And Cueto's the striker. I feel like we have one of the best teams in the world. We should win this game, but Atletico Madrid at their home stadium is going to be so very tough. And here are the highlights.
But advantage played. In behind for him to chase. And a goal! Pressing forward. A real opening now. Well, that helps. Oh, in with a chance. Has a go. And a goal. It should be. And in it goes.
In what was statistically a very close game, even though I don't think it really was, I think there were so many momentum swings personally. Like there was times where I thought we were going to win 5-1. There was times I thought they were going to win 8-3. But regardless, we won 3-1. We advance. Love to see it. And in the semifinals, we're facing off against French side Marseille. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not that scared of them. I was definitely more scared of Atletico Madrid than I am of Marseille. I don't know if that should be good thinking or bad thinking, but to be honest, I'm not that afraid of Marseille. In the first leg, simmed it, didn't need to play it. We won 2-1. Same goes for the second leg. So that then means we'll be in the Europa League final. In the league, there's just a couple of games to go. We are 5 points ahead of Manchester United. So meaning if we win this next game, if we win it, Premier League champions. And we're facing off against Leeds United. I do not know how, but if you've been watching this series, you will know. We always face Leeds United once a season in a big game. always tend to seem to start the season off against them, or face them in the FA Cup, dating all the way back to I think like season 3. I don't know what it is, but they are our punching bag. Except for the times the punching bag punched us back, but the team is the exact same as you just saw in the Europa League games. Come on, boys. I'm looking at a Premier League champion side here. Now we gotta prove it.
It's still there for him. They've found the net, and who knows, it could be the goal that wins them the championship.
No wonder they're celebrating, Derek.
Surely. There it is! Magical moment. Surely one hand on the trophy, Lee.
History beckons. There's no way they'll...
Van de Beek. Well, that's a super ball over the top. Oh, that is a majestic goal! Volleyed home with precision and style. An awful lot of green space to run into. Oh, what an opportunity. And he finds the net. No difficulties encountered. Real chance. Will he? A goal! An exceptional performance this. 4 to the good now. And he's through here. And he's only gone and made it a hat-trick. Absolutely unplayable today. What a performance. A real opening now. It has to be, surely. Oh, there it is. It's one goal after another, and it's big.
I would say they proved it. A 7-1 victory. I think that is proving it. Premier League champions. I mean, what can you say? We totally deserved it. We're the best team in the Premier League. Especially a 7-1 victory to solidify yourself as a Premier League champion. I think that's the stuff you dream about. We sent a statement to everyone saying, hey, we deserve to win this. We're the real champions here. Come on, just give us the trophy. Yeah, remember, not 1, not 2, not 3. Now we have the FA Cup final. We just won the Premier League 3 days later. Well, not 3 weeks, actually. Season ended 3 days before this. 3 weeks later, boom! Wembley Stadium, Manchester United, Leyton Orient, FA Cup final. Now, I don't want to raise any alarms, but in Cup finals, since we've been in the Premier League, we are 0-2. And we've lost both those games. One, 93rd minute winner. The other one, we got shut out and lost 3-0. So, hopefully our luck turns around for this game. The team is the exact same. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. And this is the Manchester United starting 11. I'm not really concerned about it. I don't think this is that good of a team. However, 2 seasons ago, I said this is a very good team. I mean, they got Zakaria, Greenwood, Rashford, Abraham, Wan-Bissaka, Jimenez, Torres, Henderson. But I just feel like it's just a strange team, and I don't think they'll work together all that well. And here are the highlights from this game.
Forward. Will he find the net? There it is. How about that? And a goal to
We're not scared of anyone. We are not scared of a single person. 12 shots on target. They had 2. 2-0 victory. We absolutely dominated this game. And there we go. 2nd trophy on the season. Leyton Orient, FA Cup winners. Premier League winners. We did the double. And now we have a chance to do the triple. Europa League final. Leicester City. We've beaten them in the league game after game. They're not a challenger. They're bad. We are so much better. We should destroy them. This is the lineup. Same as always. Don't need to fix anything. We're telling teams they know exactly what we're gonna do, but they can't stop it. And that's the beauty of being this good. And this is the Leicester City lineup. I mean, they got Milinkovic-Savic, they got Paqueta, they got Jovic, but the rest of the team is garbage. I mean, their center back is Bella Ketchup. Like, let's win this game, boys. And here's the highlights from the Europa League final.
A chance to whip it in. There it is! How about... He's got the right idea with that pass. And a goal! I'll tell you. Van de Beek. Can he take advantage? A goal! Van de Beek. Plenty of forward momentum here, but can they produce? Oh, that is a ball! And he's only gone and made it a... And he's...
5-1 victory. Mwah. We are too good. They cannot stop us. They got a pity goal at the end. It would have been a 5-0 shutout. We are too good. And that's why we are Europa League champions. 3 trophies in one season. Premier League, FA Cup, Europa League. I mean, we did the treble. Not exactly as big as the Manchester United treble, you know, Champions League, FA Cup, Premier League, but next season, you know, relax. We're still tiny dogs, okay? We're not all the way up there, okay? We had to win this one so we can move up. You know, this is just stepping stones. But yeah, Premier League, easy win for us. I mean, they 8 points. I mean, they no one stood a chance. Mbembe was the top goal scorer. Tavares was just one bit low. Cueto ended up with 17. Van de Beek led the league in assists. FA Cup 2-0 victors. Carabao Cup, for the second season in a row, we faced a Manchester club in the 3rd round and lost. I simmed it, didn't play it. But yeah, reoccurring theme. I mean, think about it. If we had faced like QPR or Bristol City and gotten further, it could have been 4 trophies. But we'll settle with 3. Look at that, Europa League winners. Leyton Orient 5-1 as well. Like, we made some statement games. Like winning the Premier League, Europa League, 7-1 and 5-1. Statement wins as well, not just wins, statement wins. Cueto ended up finishing as the highest goal scorer in the Europa League with 14. Tavares had 9. Van de Beek had 7. And Cueto was Cueto had the most assists in the Europa League with 9. Tavares just one behind him with 8. So looking at the team stats now, Fabry, Deskonski, Tavares, Cueto, Todibo, Akanji, Veko, Van de Beek, Mbembe, Edwards. Starting 11 appeared in just about every single game. Javi Cueto ended up with the most goals scored because of assists as well. He had 34. Mbembe also had 34. Tavares had 32. Van de Beek had 21. Camavinga had 13. So our front 3 and our 2 center mids, amazing. Like, the amount of goals they scored, I mean, that's over 100 goals. That's over 100 goals. I think any team would take that. Van de Beek led the team in assists with 18. Cueto had 18 as well. Tavares 16. Mbembe 13. Camavinga 7. Veko 6. So we're not only scoring. Our players aren't only scoring. They're also setting up. We're just meshing so well. It's a beautiful sight to see. I mean, Cueto is now our most valued player. I mean, he's a 92 overall striker. Over 300 mil. Tavares is over 300 mil. I think he took a step back, but I think it's only because he's 24 now, not 23. And I think with FIFA's valuation system, plus Cueto's a striker, strikers are always worth more. I mean, Mbimbi's over 250 million. Fabri's over 100, almost at 150 million. Camavinga's over 125 mil. Veko's almost 100 mil. Deskonski's almost 100 mil. Like, we have such a good team, and I'm so happy we're playing well. So this season, the club wanted us to finish in a Champions League place. We did that. They wanted us to reach the quarterfinal of the Cup. We won that. They wanted us to reach the final of the Europa League. We won that. Carabao Cup, again, we're not going to talk about it. We did finally win Manager of the Month in the Premier League. I mean, we totally deserved it. We won the league. I think we could have won it a couple of other times, but I don't really care about those. But I do. Camavinga, record transfer for the club and the season, 127 million. Like, I mean, we're big money now. Gunderson left for 9.6 mil. We played 65 games. We only lost 3. This entire season, we lost 3 games. That Carabao Cup 1 and 2 in the league. 3 losses, 10 draws, but 52 wins. We scored 146 goals while only allowing 49. We almost scored 100 more goals than we allowed. This team is insane. So we have now 2 league titles, 1 domestic cup, finally, 1 continental cup. We got a new biggest win, 8-1. We've now played 453 games. We've won 239, drawn 89, lost 125. We scored 738 goals while only allowing 532. We've scored 206 more goals than we've allowed. Boys, I'm telling you, next episode, next season, really, it's going to be for real. Next season is probably going to be the last season. I think the trajectory we're going, we should be Champions League we should be Champions League contenders next season. And I really think next season it could realistically be the last. But if it is, what a journey it's been. But I'm gonna shut up now because I don't want to talk. I don't want to predict things too early. But if you have enjoyed, subscribe button down below, hit it so you can see the next couple of episodes. Playlist is down below so you can see the previous episodes. Also down below there's my first ever Road to Glory, which is eerily taking pretty much the same path as this one. But actually in that one I actually did a little bit better, so if you want to check that out, go ahead. But I don't have anything else to say except thank you guys for watching. The support in the series has been amazing. Love it. And it is J Beebs signing off. What is up, guys? It is J Beebs here, and welcome to another episode of the Leyton Orient Road to Glory. This series is going so well for us. I'm a little concerned it's gonna go bad for us, but I just don't think it will. Like, we've just been playing so good, performing so well, everything's going our way, and this could potentially be the last season, because the series ends once I win the Champions League. I think we could win the Champions League this season. Probably even could have won it last season. But this season, I feel like, realistically, we should be Champions League favorites. So this is the team right now. Deskonski's in goal. Todibo, Akanji, center backs. Edwards, Fabry, outside backs. Veko, defensive mid. Camavinga, Van de Beek, center mids. Tavares, Mbimbi on the wings. Cueto is striker. The only area of improvement I can think about is the center back position. But that being said, is it worth it to upgrade those positions? You know, would it be worth it down the road? And I think I might gamble a little bit this season, try to push big for it, and we have the money to replace any mistakes we make. So who knows? Yeah, I decided to gamble. Ruben Dias from Man City. We stole him from Man City. Rivals, by the way. 80 million. 31. He's 31 years old, 89 overall. I don't think he's that old. I think he's got 2 or 3 seasons left in him. I think that's really all we should need. And Dominic Guerrera is going out on a 1-year loan to Aston Villa, as he does like every season. In the Community Shield, we got a comfortable 2-0 victory against Manchester United, as we can just add that to the trophy cabinet. So I've decided to sell Manuel Akanji. I did not want to sell him to Chelsea, but that was the only transfer offer he liked. So he did go there. Hate seeing him go to a rival club, but needed the money so that I could bring in Milan Skriniar. He is 33 years old. He's an 88 overall, though. So I'm thinking, you know, right now I don't know how slow he's gonna, you know, how badly is he gonna digress? How badly is he gonna get bad? So I'm thinking that I'm gonna keep Todibo, play him sporadically, you know, kind of rotate him in this first half of the season. I think second half of the season, if Skriniar is really slow and old and just bad, then I think Todibo just steps in and fills his spot. So that's just kind of my thinking. Like, I think this is a 1 year thing. So I think next season he'll be horrible. We also won the Super Cup 2-0. Thomas Anderson has been sold to German side Union Berlin for 5.8 mil. Ramon Cuesta will be joining the first team, 63 overall, 84, 94 potential. Could be good. And we are in the Champions League for the very first time. And there's a familiar foe in our group stages. Marseille. We beat them in the semifinals of the Europa League last year. Atalanta is the team that was in the other semifinal who lost to the team that eventually lost to us in the final. And Dinamo Zagreb are just Dinamo Zagreb. So I think this is a pretty easy group for us. But this is one of the more tough groups. But now, we're about to travel to Dinamo Zagreb's home ground, face them in the first game of our Champions League journey. And this is how the team is lining up. Deskonski is the keeper, Diaz, Skriniar center backs, Edwards, Fabry outside backs, Beko defensive mid, Camavinga, Van de Beek center mids, Tavares, Mbimbi on the wings, Cueto is the striker. Now let's get into those highlights.
Well, that's not watertight defending. And a goal! An end-to-end game, and they weren't behind for long. No, not the best challenge. Real danger. Can he take advantage? In it goes! He's made it a brace for himself. No stopping him, apparently. And the spot kick is converted as coolly as you like. Camavinga. It's in. They're looking really relaxed and confident and not giving the opposition. Well, the attack looks promising. Well, now in a dangerous position. A goal! Another one! It's turning into an absolute demolition job. A goal! Calmly taken spot kick. And threading it forward. Oh, burying them beneath an avalanche of goals. No let up here. Is it going to be? Chance maybe. And at the second time of asking, it's a goal. The keeper, meanwhile, looks...
This is exactly what happened in the Europa League last year. I was concerned we weren't going to do well. You know, just play the first game just to play it. And then we killed them. We had 20 shots on target. 2-0 shots on target. 25 shots in general. 94% pass accuracy. I don't think we need to play another game in this entire group stage. We are too good. Too good to be dealing with these small European teams. So Seo Jun Sung will be joining Al Nassr for just under 2.5 mil. And I won Manager of the Month in September. My second ever Premier League Manager of the Month award, and I've already won the Premier League once. Not salty, just a little bit frustrated. So, Yu Hoffman will be gone. He's going to SK and St. Polten, as half of our players do, for just under 1.5 mil. Harry Salmon, once the transfer window opens, he's going on a 2-year loan to Swansea City. He has 93 to 94 potential, but he's just not good enough, obviously. So he's gonna be one of those what if stories, but he's going out alone. Jan Kuiper will be going to Swiss side Lausanne Sport for 1.3 mil. See you later, buddy. Olav Stephenson has requested to join the first team, and I'm going to grant him his wish. He's joining the club. Josep Moyano will also be joining the club. I mean, he could be really good. He's another one of those what if players, or he could be good, but at this point he's just not good enough. Mark Benyon will also be joining the first team. I mean, 68 overall. Probably just going to sell him. So as we get into the break here, we're first in the Premier League, only 1 point ahead of Man City, 3 points ahead of Leicester. I think, same amount of wins, draws, and losses as last season. But there seems to just be a bigger gap this season in competition. We lose 2 games, everyone else wins 2. We're all the way down to 5th. So it's a little bit closer of a race this season, so that does concern me slightly, but I'm not really that scared. So in the third round of the FA Cup, we beat Aston Villa, but the final game hasn't happened yet. I fully intend on winning this tournament. In the Carabao Cup, we are all the way in the semifinals against Spurs. Probably just we should win that cup as well. And in the Champions League, comfortably won our group. We did draw 1 game though, which I'm a little bit upset about, but it's going to happen. But we've drawn PSG. PSG in the round of 16. So that'll be next episode. And, you look at those teams that were left. This is the Champions League. This is the real deal. It's going to be tough. But, yeah, guys, that's it for today. Next episode. Champions League journey. It's going to be a rough one. It should be an easy one, though. That's what I'm thinking. It's going to be... We're going to face some big teams, but I think we're just so good, it won't really matter. But, hope you guys have enjoyed. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe button so you can see the next episode. And it is J Beebs signing off. What's up, guys? J Beebs here. Leyton Orient Road to Glory. Big episode today, because this RTG, Road to Glory, I always end it once I win the Champions League, because after that there's no point in doing anything. We are Champions League favorites, so this episode will most likely be us just pushing through the Champions League. If we make it to the final, I'll let you know at the end. That'll be an entire separate video. But if we don't, then this is the last episode. Well, not the last episode. Last episode of the season, but I think we stand a pretty good chance. So Raymond Cuesta is going on a short loan move to Swansea City. He'll be joining Salmon. Mark Benyon has been sold to Italian side Bologna for 3 mil. We ended up winning the Carabao Cup. Again, I already won the trophy. I could care less about it. Unai Santos is joining the first team, 60 overall, 87, 94 potential. Matteo Ziegler will be joining Boa Vista FC for 2.15 million. Not going to miss him at all. In the round of 16 stage, we ended up beating PSG 4-3 in aggregate. We ended up beating Real Madrid 4-2 in aggregate. And we're now in some pretty elite company in the semifinals. But if you think about it, are we really? Manchester City are in the league. We've beaten them multiple times. Atalanta, they're just too scared to face us. Atletico Madrid, we beat in the Europa League last year. So I feel very confident about where we are right now. And we're now traveling to the City of Manchester Stadium. And this Man City team is insane. Ederson's in goal. Koundé, Ben White, center backs. Herrera, Gaia, left outside backs. Goretzka's their defensive mid. They got Puig and Barella, center mids. Torres, Barnes as the wings, and Rossi is our striker. But this team's even better. Deskonski's the keeper. Todibo, Diaz, center backs. Edwards, Fabry, outside backs. Vecco, defensive mid. Camavinga, Van de Beek, center mids. Tavares, Mabimbi, outside wings. Cueto at the striker position. We need to win this game. Here are the highlights.
Rella. Oh, it might be. And there it is! The first goal in the semi-final. A huge moment. Extraordinary scenes. And it's there for him. Gives it a go. A goal! Real excitement. A back and forth type. Barella. It might be on for them. Can't miss, surely. And a goal it is to put them in front again. No less than they deserve. Oh, getting the ball forward. Might be a chance here. And a goal to square the game. Edge of the seat stuff. Real danger. It might be. A goal! That's two for him today. They simply can't stop him. No wonder he's celebrating. And a goal! They've added to their lead. Much needed security. And it might be. And a goal to increase their advantage to 3. Can they be stopped? Now the task is to remain focused. His third goal of the match, and you cannot argue with that.
We are too good. 6-2 victory in the first leg of the Champions League semi-final knockout stages. The team is so good. We're too good. I'm not even going to play the second leg. I didn't need to, because we won that game 2-0. May 26th, 2029. We will be facing off against Atletico Madrid. Champions League final, boys. We have potentially, just potentially, made it. But quick update with the Premier League. We won that, 5 points, comfortable, beat Man City, screw you. FA Cup, we beat Leeds United. We somehow always face Leeds United. This year's in the FA Cup final, 3-1 victors. But Champions League final, guys. Like, you guys understand, this is a huge deal. I mean, we made it. We beat them. We're the best team in the world. This road to glory is over. Get to start a new one. But it is going to be tough. Atletico Madrid are a pretty decent side, but we're the best team in the world. And honestly, I think this should be an easy win for us. So yeah, next episode will be coming out tomorrow. It will be a premiere. If I can, I think I'll be chilling in the comments to watch along with you guys. If I can't, I'm sorry. But yeah, next episode is potentially the last episode. This Road to Glory has been so much fun. Really enjoyed this one. Kind of happened out of nowhere. Didn't really do like this type of content on FIFA 21. Then I decided, you know what? I'll do this. You know, I'm gonna try to switch to one video a day. I have, but now guys, this is potentially the second to last episode of this road to glory. Next season probably won't even happen because we're gonna win the Champions League next episode. So when I say this, I mean this sincerely. You need to hit that subscribe button so you can know when that premiere is happening. Huge game. But yeah, really glad you guys have enjoyed the series. It's been doing pretty well. I'm glad it's been doing well. But I hope things don't go bad now. So yeah, next episode, Champions League final. It's gonna be a big one. To be honest, that episode, I talked the entire time. I talked throughout the game. It's a stressful one, but it's a good one. Hope you guys all have enjoyed. And it is J Beebs signing off. Ladies and gentlemen, what is likely going to be the final episode of the Leyton Orient Road to Glory Champions League final against Atletico Madrid. We're about to get into the game, but let's take a quick look at this team. We have come from literal garbage down in EFL League 2. First season, we signed these three studs: Cueto, Mabimbi, and Deskonski. Tavares comes up through the youth academy. Our outside backs built up through the youth academy. Edwards came out of nowhere. Fabry, he's been there for a while. Vecco, signed him pretty recently, changed him to defensive mid, sent him out on loan for 2 seasons. He comes back. He's now the starting defensive mid on the best team on the planet. We busted the bank for Van de Beek and Camavinga. We signed Todibo to help lead us to the Premier League and lead us in the Premier League. Now he's second fiddle to Ruben Dias, who we just signed. On the bench, Skriniar. He doesn't even start anymore because he's just old and slow, honestly. Bakar, guy who's come up through the youth academy. Yamashita, he's been out on loan every season except for this one, I believe. Goalie out of Japan, Jacobson. Him and Vecco, it was a 50-50 on who I wanted to start. I decided to go for Vecco because he was physically better. Now he's starting. Fuentes, he hasn't had much of an impact at the club. He's been in on loan, out on loan, but he's here now. Kolmajenovic, it's been a struggle to deal with him. He's never happy. And Kruger, the German, he's been out on loan for a little while. So this season, kept him on as the main substitute striker. But the final game of this series, hopefully, if we win, I'm gonna be honest, we will win. We have to win. I cannot stand doing another season. We won the Super Cup, Community Shield, Carabao Cup, FA Cup, Premier League this last season, Europa League last season. It's only right we win the Champions League. The Atletico team, we've beat them before. I mean, their team it's good, but it's not as good as ours. I mean, they have Laporte, who's old, Cancelo's old, Langlet's a little old, Oblak's ancient. I mean, João Felix is he's not a real striker. Lo Celso, he's decent. Lamard, he's not that good. So we should kill them. We should kill them. And if we don't, I will be... I don't know what I'll do. This is a big game. I would argue to say the biggest game I've ever played on FIFA. I think that is a quite accurate statement to make. Biggest game I've ever played on FIFA 21. Because this is also going to be the first time I win the Champions League. Because I'm going to be honest, I've been slacking pretty heavily. I haven't finished a series. But I'm doing it right now. We are going to win this game. Manifest it. Where are we? What stadium is this? I don't know. It looks magical. I don't know where that is. I'm pretty sure it's in Turkey. Oh, look at that, boys. Look at the trophy. Look, that's going to be ours. That needs to be ours. Look at red and white already. I know it's their colors too, but it's just fair that we get it. I mean, come on. Look at this. They had such an easy road. We faced Real Madrid, PSG, and Manchester City. They faced Atalanta, AC Milan, and Bayer Leverkusen. You're kidding me? They don't deserve to be here. We do. We fought our way to get here. They just relaxed, had a nice time. But we are not them. Oh. Let's go. Alright, game plan is quite simple. We're playing pretty similar formations. So this game is going to be won, I think, by our wingers. Tavares and Mbembe. If they can beat their man, beat the outside back, not even beat the center back, if they can beat the outside back and turn in and go at the line and then cut it back to somebody or cut it back themselves, I think we're solid. Camavinga and Van de Beek. I don't think we'll have to do that much going forward. I'm very concerned. You know, it is a final. Don't want to concede too many goals. Would like to just, I mean, a 1-0 win is fine. But I'm not Jose Mourinho. I'm not going to park the bus. But I just don't want to concede. I don't want to concede early, and I don't want to concede a jammy goal. Like, no easy goals. If they score a good goal. I do not want to give up a stupid goal. Bro, they have Lindelof on the bench. Bro, their team is horrible. You are a horrible team. Let's go. Yeah, looking at things early. Like in this situation, I'm not going to do it now because the defender's in a good position. But if Mbembe could just beat his man right there, that would open up the game so much. There goes Tavares checking too. Like again, it's going to be a struggle to get past. Look at that. See, it's going to be a game of who wins the individual matchups. Oh no. All right, let's go. Let's go on the counter. Oh, Van de Beek's through. No, he's not. He's a little bit slow. I mean, he is a center mid. Yeah, okay, let's just slow it down. Ooh, Camavinga, go. Play it. Cut back. No, dude, it has to be a sharper cut. It's got to be a sharper cut inside. Vecco, why are you not heading the ball? And why did you not let me switch to Vecco? I could have easily won that header, and we could have gone forward, kept the momentum. Who's that? That was for Fabriari, left back. I don't think. Now I gotta be cautious. It's all Vecco's fault. Like, why didn't it let me switch on to him? I was trying to switch to him. I was hitting L1. Stay in front. Good, Edwards. Now, no. Ooh, wait, yes. No, don't take such a big touch. So look at this. They have no forward momentum when they get the ball. I don't remember when or where we played them, but I've played this team in this save before. Oh yes, Van de Beek. No. Quick turn, shoot. Ooh, good save, good. All right. See, that's what I want. I mean, we're not technically a counter-attacking side, but the counter-attack is really how we get most of our goals. Trust me, manager me. I'm feeling it too. All right, boom. Find Diaz. Don't let him go there. Okay. I mean, he didn't let him go there. He's gonna be. Oh, play Cueto. Touch, hit, goal. No! Dude, that's gotta be a better shot. Oh, Mbembe, that's a goal. Oh. The thing is, I don't know how good they're... Like, I don't know how good Oblak is. I know he's... What, is he 32 years old right now? Oh, beautiful turn, Cueto. Finish. No! No, Cueto! Dude, you're kidding. Dude. Like, Oblak's got to be like 30, 39, 40 years old in the save. Like, he can't be that good. Look at that header. Good, Edwards. Yes, ball in the Camavinga. Scoop it. Ooh, ooh. Ah. It's alright, it's alright. The chances are there. I mean, going forward, the most effective thing they've done is draw a yellow card. Alright, let's get the overlap. Let's get the overlap. Oh, that's a yellow. And a goal for... Ah. Good positioning by the defender. Cross wasn't on. Okay, oh, bad touch. That was a bad touch. I was holding sprint too early. Okay, there we go. There we go. Good positioning by Edwards. Look at that. Look at that. They are going forward though. Ooh. Ah, Vecco. Oh, step on that. Bro, you gotta get that ball there. Where you going? Where you going? Where are you going? How is that a foul? Honestly. How is that a foul? In no world is that a foul. Go, Mbimbi. Go. Oh, with the pace. Come on, you can beat Frimpong. You have 99 pace. And you 99 sprint speed. Oh, Van de Beek. I like to look at this. Oh my, what was that? Why are the players so bad at turning? Like, turning with pace. Like, how hard is it to just take a touch, like, cut it back, keep your momentum? Like, I swear, every single time you cut it inside like that, whoever the defender is, no matter how good they are, how bad you are, they're always going to win that ball. Can we double team? Take him out, take him out. Take him out! Jeez. Yeah, there used to be like an intentional foul button. Bro, just kick his ankle in. Just stop the ball. I want the dead free kick. Already draw my center back out of position. Just foul him and let's get it on. Good job, Edwards. Good boys on the counter. Oh my. Good job, Cueto. Oh yeah, you got the pace. Laporte's slow. Mbimbi! Yes! 1-0 Leyton. Let's go. 40th minute. Mbimbi. Beautiful counter by Cueto. Laporte's slow and old. He can't keep up with these young guys. Back post. Terrible positioning by the defender. Mbimbi just... Good finish. Weak foot as well. Beautiful ball from Cueto. 1-0. Oh. It's good, 'cause, I mean, they still have yet to have any good chances. Where is my defensive mid? I will say one thing. If I want anything from gameplay for FIFA 22, is better defensive... better just defending. Like, defensive common sense. Like, tracking back with the midfielders. It'll literally be a 6-on-2 in the box. And the midfielders standing right outside of it. With high defensive work rates and... sometimes even told the man mark. We'll just stand there and watch things happen. Alright, so they got a little handball free kick here, but, I mean, come on. There's like 2 seconds left. Get the ball clear, heading into halftime, up 1-0. Living life. Away, away, away. It's good. Blow the whistle. Blow the whistle. Good. 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 Alright, alright. 1-0. 1-0. We're cruising. We're cruising. We are cruising. They have no shots on target. They literally have no shots on target. They are in the mud. They are screwed. Yes, our outside backs both have yellow cards. But honestly, they should not be the last man back or in a position to pick up another yellow. Good job, Becco. Ball right into Camavinga. Play Cueto. Cueto's on the run. Cut it back. Good positioning. Curl it around him. 2-0. 2-0 Leyton. 48 minutes in. Javi Cueto. Goal and an assist. Give him the match ball. Call the game now. They lose. It's just going to get worse. It is just going to get worse as things go on. I mean, they have nothing going for them. Like, what are they supposed to do? I mean, that wasn't even that good of a shot. That could have been a lot better, but still went in. 2-0 Leyton. Come on. I'm telling you. I think I'm gonna have to do a video after this. I'm thinking of it now. Check out the first series on my channel. I think it's linked below. I did a Road to Glory. The only other one I've completed. But that was back on FIFA 20. Ooh, good interception. I think it'd be really interesting to compare the two teams. There he is, Camavinga. Ooh. Oh yeah, I like this press. I like the press. Okay, guys, come on. Don't like the press. Don't like the press. Get back. Like, this is what I'm talking about. Defensive mid is standing there trotting backwards. As he sees... Keep him come out. Offsides. Who wasn't offsides? Bro, how's he not offsides? They also need to fix celebrations. Let's VAR check that. I'm pretty sure he was offsides. You're a straight line from the ball, just about. Alright, I guess I have to take a look at it from the other side. Oh, wait, was he okay, he was behind the pass. Okay. Okay. Did not realize that. Okay. Well. So much for it being a wrap. See, that's the thing. One time our press doesn't work and people don't track back. They get a stupid goal. Oh, toe. Oh, dude, you're making it really hard for me to say I want to start you over Skriniar. Away, Diaz. Play him through. Go, Cueto. Come on, we need a goal here. It's a PK, dude. What is this ref on? Didn't get the ball. In the simplest terms, penalty kick. That is a PK. The goalie took out my guy, and look at this. Look at this. No defensive organization. Get back inside, Todibo. Get back inside. Good. Don't. There we go. Stand him up. No! You can't, don't let him turn so easily. It's out. There's. Oh. Who are you bringing on? Who are you bringing on? Taking out Lo Celso. Who's that? Michu? I don't know anything about him. It's the other thing. We're so far deep into this thing. I don't know who, like, any of these players are. Good turn. Give him a little bit of skill. Taking it inside. Cueto. No! Dude! Play Cueto! Play the striker in behind. Look at this. We're getting countered. We're getting countered. Where is my defensive mid? Foul him. Take him out. Jeez, there just needs to be like a... Just take him out. Just clip his ankles. Take him out. Bring him down. We'll take the foul. Good job, Fabry. Carry it. A little bit of run here. Oh, Cueto. But Bimby run inside. No, we're going to find Tavares back post. Tavares. Yes! 3-1. 3-1 Leyton. 70th minute. Javi Cueto with another assist. Tavares with the goal. So our front three all have goals. And Cueto's got a goal and 2 assists. What a finish on the volley. Defender on his back. Yeah, I mean, he just got in front of the defender. We're up 3-1 with 20 minutes left till we get to hold the coveted Champions League trophy. Go, good job, Mabimbi. Switch it. There we go. Spread the play out. Let's find Camavinga. Skip Van de Beek. Find Mabimbi. Give him a little bit of skill. Have a hit. Ooh, that was not the skill I wanted him to do. I did not want him to do a little rainbow flick. I just wanted him double scissor. And just create a little bit of separation. Alright, so I think I'm going to make a sub. I think I'm going to put Skriniar in for Todibo. Just because at this point, I mean, let's look at it. Yeah, defensive awareness, that's the biggest thing right now. The speed, the ability going forward is out the window now. I mean, he's got much higher defending. Yeah. Going forward is no longer a necessity at all. We're just sitting in, we're defending this thing. You go, yeah, we can be patient. Oh, why was that so far to the side? Have to take the goalie out. Because, yeah, we have no defensive cover now. Needed to foul somebody. Take a yellow for the team. That might... Ooh, that's not good. That is not good. I want to stop the play. I don't like being in this position. They got a lot of moment. I mean, our right back's on top of our left back. Good job of getting the ball off. Play it long and through. Ooh. Oh, perfect. Perfect. Torres, it's all you. It's all you. Ooh, Cueto. Yes! That counts? 4-1 Leyton, 82nd minute. Javi Cueto, man of the match. Star striker, 2 goals, 2 assists. Oh, you love to see it. You love to see it. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. I mean, good job, keeper, making that first save, but come on. You're not making that second save. So, and that ball that was played too? Oh, mwah, perfecto. Oh, yes, Cueto. Take a hat-trick of assists. Gonna rinse him. Ooh, I wanted to cut it back and then curl around the keeper. Come on. Oh, slide tackle him. Take him out. Draw him off sides. Take him out. Take him out. That's out of bounds. That's out of bounds. Ruben Diaz get a yellow. Alright, should we get Skriniar yellow just to complete the... just so the whole entire back line can have one? I'm going to be on it. Actually, no. I'll talk about stuff after the game. We're not... Game's still going on. Yes, DS. Oh, big body. Big body. Okay. Oh. I don't want to play too early because I know Van de Beek was making the run. And I didn't want it to connect. Didn't want it to lock onto him. DS, just get back. Everyone just get back. Load the box. I mean, Atletico Madrid only came in your 4-1 reason. Haha, you know, guy on Instagram. MLS memes, you know, MLS guy, American here. Every time a game finishes 4-1, there is a post about that. But then, you know, that also is every football meme Twitter in the world. We did it! Let's go! Leyton Orient. The tiny little team from down in EFL League 2. Champions League winners. Oh, what a day it is. What a day. We did it. I mean, it's over. We did it. We completed the goal. I said episode 1. All my road to glories. We win. It is over when we win the Champions League. And we have won the Champions League. Wow. Wow. We did it. We did it. Leyton Orient. I mean, we've done it. Look at that. Look at that. I mean, there's nothing better. There's nothing better. We won. We won the Champions League. We did it. Wait. Down from the depth of football. I mean, you're just a tiny little side down in the EFL League 2 now. Hoisting Champions League. I mean, we won pretty much everything there was to win. Champions League, Europa League, Super Cup, Community Shield, Carabao Cup, FA Cup, Premier League. I mean, we won the Premier League twice. I mean, look at us. Look at us. Celebrations. Well deserved. Leyton Orient, Champions League winners. Look at the boys. The team, I mean, the team. Oh. They had one shot on target, 1 goal. I mean, come on. Cueto with a perfect 10 out of 10. Definitely deserving the man of the match. Let's go to the post-match interview. We'll do some reflecting. We'll go through each of the starting players individually. We'll check out our... oh, so beautiful to see. Our entire managerial record. We'll look back at all that stuff. I'll talk to you guys a little bit about what's to come with the channel. But wow.
Some questions regarding the match.
Yeah, they're difficult opponents, all right. Yeah, we were scared of them. Yeah. Wow.
No.
I mean, you can't write it any better. We did it. We did it. Complete, baby. We did it. 9 seasons. We went from down EFL League 2 to Champions League winners. I mean, Mbimbi. Signed him. Obviously, I haven't gone this far in a career mode, so I didn't know how good dynamic potential would be. I mean, signed him. It's like, oh yeah, big money. You know, he's a big money player. I mean, you know, him and Cueto came together, and with Tavares coming up through the youth academy, I never had to worry about my front three. Like, front three has been solid the entire time. It was just a matter of if they're, you know, playing. I mean, look at Tavares. He was right mid, then he was attacking mid, then he was center forward, then he's right wing. I mean, Cueto was always the striker, but Mbimbi also played pretty much everywhere. So it's just an issue of, I mean, with these 3 guys, what do I do? I mean, how am I supposed to utilize these guys? These guys are 3 certified weapons. I know they're going to be good. I mean, I didn't, but I do now. And it's just a matter of time. I mean, Camavinga, big money signing last season. Amazing for us in the midfield. Perfect center mid. I mean, Van de Beek. I mean, he's 32 years old. He's increasing overall this year. Signed him 2 seasons ago. I mean, we've had transfer offers flooding. We've been getting transfer offers for 150 million for him. As a 32-year-old center mid. In the season, we went from getting offers for him for 50 million to 150 million. I mean, Vecco, I knew he had incredibly high potential. He came in with not really a spot in the team because center back, I just didn't know if I wanted to use him as a center back. But then I had a brilliant idea to switch him defensive mid, loan him out so he can hone his skills and prove himself. I mean, look where he is now. Fabry, it's been an up and down road with him. There's at times where You know, he had potential to be special the entire time, but sometimes I didn't even know if I wanted to use him just because I didn't know what he was really slow for a while. But then as he age hit a certain wall, a certain point where he just everything just started going well. Everything started clicking. Same with these three guys. I feel like one season they're 70 overalls, next season they were 80. Diaz, Todibo, Skriniar. Todibo's been around with us for a little while. Diaz, Skriniar made some questionable decisions to bring them in, but I think it obviously definitely worked out. Edwards, the young right back from Canada. I didn't really expect to get a future one of the world's best right backs from the scout that sent out to Canada, but obviously it worked out. He came to the youth academy, I think 4 or 5 years ago. No, more like 6. I think it was 6 years ago. And he's just been superb. There's this man. Hold on, let me check. I want to see exactly what overall he comes in at, because I know he was really bad. He came in as a 58 overall. So he went from 58 to 90 overall in the course of this series. We just signed him from a team in Poland. I got him because he had potential as a good goalie. Wanted him to overtake Vigoru, I think is his name, as the starting goalkeeper one day. First season, he kind of rode the bench for a little bit, and then he started starting. And he just didn't let up from there. So, yeah, wow. What a team. What a team. Managerial record. Leyton or die. 3 league titles. 3 domestic cups won. We won Champions League, Europa League. Biggest win, 8-1 against Panathinaikos. Actually played that game 2 episodes ago, I think. Yeah. Biggest defeat was against Man City. Record transfer fee, 127 million. So in this series, we played a total of 523 games. We won 296 of them. Drew 98 times. Lost 129 games. Scored a total of 890 goals, while only allowing 589. But yeah, that's going to be it for this series. It's been quite the journey. I've been wanting to replicate a completed Road to Glory for a while, but I didn't really stick to it until this one, and I'm really glad I did. It was fun. But obviously now this series is over. What am I going to be posting? Well, I got a new Road to Glory that should be coming out the day after this, if I'm not mistaken. Actually, I don't know. It's either already out or coming out. I think it'll most likely be coming out later. Yeah, it'll probably be coming out. Doing it with a German team. On FIFA 20, I started doing one with a German team. I didn't finish that, but that was just because the timing. I'm just grinding out FIFA at the moment. I don't know what it is. I'm recording this the 20th of July. The Olympics have not started yet. I think it was really the Euros. I think the Euros, because I'm going to be honest, during the domestic season, or during the club season, I couldn't get, there's no passion. I think a lot of other people felt this way. Just without the fans, it's just not the same. Like the crowd noise, it's fake, but they could play the right crowd noise, but it's just not the same. It's just seeing the fans, I think, and everyone talking about it. I think it just made things better. And then the Euros were crazy and just an amazing tournament. Copa America, I didn't watch much of that because it was, yeah, I just didn't watch much of it just because I don't have a vested interest in any of the teams. I'm American. I really liked the fact it was England, Italy in the final. Didn't really have, I wanted England to win, but I also didn't mind Italy winning because just for the memes, honestly. But yeah, if you guys, I'm obviously pre-recording this, so I don't know how well the channel is doing right now. But I'm assuming you guys are going to be loving the series. I really hope you guys would have been loving the series. But if you also want to go in the description, you can watch that first series I did. Should be there. Also, my Twitter, Instagram, TikTok. Twitter is what I use most just because it's easiest, honestly. Yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. New Road to Glory starts tomorrow. I don't think I have anything else left to say, except it is J-Beebs for the last time with Leyton Orient in FIFA 21. The last time with this glorious, glorious team. It is J-Beebs signing off.